Alright, we've got another new game to play. One looks kind of interesting. Let me get rid of the live split area. Howdy, 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 howdy. What's going on, everybody? Close some windows here real quick. I was trying to look at some Black Friday deals and I was like, you know what? I don't need any of this shit. I no. It's just not, just don't. It's bad. Here we go. There's my Steam. Just trying to convince myself to buy stuff I don't need. And I'm like, nope, don't need it. Unlocked FPS? I don't think so. Actually, not at a bad volume. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit, but okay. So we got controls, controller type Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, or Steam Deck. Shoosh. Oh, key bindings. There we go. Sprint. Case files. I'm gonna put that on tab. Missing string table entry. What does that mean? What the heck does that mean? Whoa, everything's on epic. Now that's epic. Motion blur off by default. Oh my god, devs are learning. Go high. I don't think I need epic. Missing table string entry. That's my nickname in high school. Waiting for the music drop. Okay. God, I need a haircut so badly. I kind of want to listen to the music for a moment. I'm hoping this isn't copywritten. Okay. Oop. Aw, alt tabs in it. Cut off the music. Boo. Boo. Just want to check something. Then we'll hop into this. Solve the last case. Yo, Hyro with the Prime Gaming. Appreciate you. $5. Whoa. Shoes. I'm gonna go buy me some new shoes right now. You wanna quit the game? No. Yo, Blair, howdy. Howdy doody. More caffeine in the system real quick. Yo, zero. People Sangs, it's pretty good. We also got you know, we got some jammies to go with it. Updated jammies.
It's a good stretch.
Bum, ba, bum. Tonight, we hopefully solve the last case of John Morley. 3 years ago, we played a game called Charon's Staircase, a little kind of puzzle game with a horror aesthetic, which is interesting. This is by the same devs, and the devs did provide a key for today's stream, so thank you to them for that. Curious to see what this one's all about. It looks more detective-y, but we might get into some horror and some puzzles as well. We also got some new exciting music to listen to. Okay, I was like, please let me have time to read this. In the depths of darkness, he awoke with a start, heart pounding in his chest, the cold earth beneath his unfamiliar and damp. Darkness surrounded him, thick and oppressive. The kind that swallowed every sound except his own ragged breath. He tried to gather his thoughts, but they were scattered, lost in the fog of confusion and fear. Where was he? How had he gotten here? His legs trembled as he forced himself to stand, the weight of an unknown terror pressing down on him. Somewhere, in the depths of the trees, he could hear it. Something was following him. He awoke with poop in his pants. Time buries all truths beneath shadows, but the past always has a way of clawing its way back to the surface, demanding to be heard, no matter the cost. Somebody check his pants. Ooh. Looking a little wintry. Oh, that sensitivity is crazy high. Hold on. Do we have a sensitivity? Let's go like 5. We're gonna drop this down. Oh, it's still just a little up there. The main menu music was a little deceptive. All right, we'll see how that is. That's a little better.
I know it's following me. I can feel it.
Whoop. It feels like somebody's trying to sell me something.
I shouldn't have taken such a risk.
A risk, you say? Oh, I can't just walk. Okay. I thought there'd be more invisible walls there. Oh my god. I'm totally spooked. Something's following me. Oh my god. My car's extended warranty.
It's coming from the river.
I don't even have a car. Oh, okay, there is an invisible wall there. Okay. Mid sprint. Some fancy light bulbs for a bridge. Where's the power coming from, huh? Yeah, like a generator under this bridge? What's going on? I'm very startled right now. It's a nice looking forest. Oh, well, that tree's dead. Think there's any turkeys out in these woods?
If it catches me, it will show no mercy.
Or why did someone just leave lanterns laying around? Maybe that's the last case. Maybe that's what we're here to solve.
I know it's hidden somewhere in this forest.
He sounds a little like Mandus from Machine for Pigs. I mean, not yelling as much, but
I should be able to see its light soon.
maybe not. A house.
At last. I can gather my strength and plan how to face that monstrous thing.
Well, that tree's not in the ground at all. What that tree doing, huh? Was that Keanu Reeves? What's Keanu doing in the woods, huh? What that guy doing, huh? Oh, okay. Last day in the hospital. The piercing light of the morning sun stirred John from his restless sleep. For months, strange nightmares had plagued him, and even the strongest sedatives couldn't dull the weird visions that haunted his mind. Another day in this wretched hospital. His wounds still ached, but he felt no regrets. Despite the accident, he'd brought the culprit of those ghastly crimes to justice. After all, isn't that the duty of any good private detective? You're breathtaking. Oh my God.
Private detective.
John Morley.
It was a momentous day. After enduring the most exquisite tortures,
Look at them feet.
blasted nurses,
Not out for free.
pumped full of enough medicine to fell an ox. Today I'm finally free. Who would have thought that the case of the Red Shoes murder would end
Red Shoes murder.
every night, soaked to the skin, wrestling that brainless killer on a rooftop.
Damn, I was about to buy some red shoes today, too.
It appears you're awake at last.
Hello.
I had considerable difficulty rousing you earlier this morning, so I deemed it best to let you rest a while longer. I bring you good news. The latest test results are favourable, and the doctor has authorised your discharge. You are now officially ready to go. I have placed your belongings on the table. Oh, and a lady stopped by this morning with some clothes from the dry cleaner.
A lady. Oh. Clothes in the woman.
A woman brought my clothes from the dry cleaner. Was it Penny?
I couldn't say. She arrived quite early, before my shift began. I've placed the garments in the wardrobe to keep them from getting wrinkled.
My belongings? I thought everything was already in the room.
There are a few valuables and some coins we kept for safekeeping. They are in the box on the table.
So I'm better now.
Yes, you are much improved. Both your physical and psychological assessments have been satisfactory, and there are no impediments to your returning to your normal life.
I've been having nightmares.
The doctor has prescribed some medication that should help address any residual effects. This should assist in alleviating your nightmares. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other patients to attend to. I wish you all the best.
Whoa. New key clue unlocked. Medical discharge. Date of discharge 5th February 1945. Following surgical intervention on the prefrontal cortex and subsequent recovery, the patient's physical and psychological evaluations have returned to satisfactory results. No impairments have been identified that would inhibit the patient from resuming normal daily activities. The following medications have been prescribed to manage potential residual symptoms. Chlorpromazine. Whoa. This patient is advised to adhere to the dosage. Yep. I'm going to turn up the sound a little bit. That was a little quiet. Let's go up to like 50. We'll turn this stuff down a wee bitch.
Story of my life. Nearly broke. That's me, the bloodhound Morley.
It's me, Mr. Broke.
Blimey, it's nearly noon.
Blimey.
I must have lost track of time in those blasted nightmares. Trench coat and fedora hat. Every detective's... I better get dressed. The hospital gown that ties in the back doesn't exactly scream professional. And there's notes from Penny, my secretary. She must have left it here a few days ago while I was still under observation.
John, I'm awfully sorry, but I just can't keep going like this. You've been laid up in the hospital for ages, and I've been left skint. No wages coming in for months now. Before, with the state you were in, I couldn't bring myself to say anything. I thought it best to let you get better in peace, but the other day, Dr. Forner rang and said they were finally going to let you out, so I figured it was time to tell you. I haven't been to the office in a month, and believe me, I'll miss Hawthorne Street and that old moldy brick building of ours. But I've got to move on, and you know, even before the accident, you still owed me 3 months' pay. Peter and I are planning to get married, and I need some stability. Hope you understand, but I've left my key under the doormat. I've paid the water and electric bills, so those are in your hands now. Goodbye, John. I wish you all the luck in the world. P.S. 2 days ago, an older woman came by asking for you. I told her you might be back at the office this afternoon. She seemed quite eager to have a word with you. Penny.
I don't blame her, though.
Damn it, Penny.
I've managed to lose the only 2 things that kept me grounded. Her sound advice, always spot on, and the faint hope that she might dump Peter and give me a chance.
Oh, no. He got friend-zoned by his secretary.
I should get myself a pair of derbies. Or brogues. They're much more comfortable. Besides, if I slipped, it was because of those damned hard soles. I usually use the Windsor knot.
Penny Robinson.
So the mystery woman who took my clothes to the cleaners was Penny after all. Seems she's still got a soft spot for me. Could there be a chance I might win her over?
Nope.
These do a fine job of hiding any belly. Can't complain about that. Looks brand new. The collar's pristine. Well-structured shoulders, nicely padded. Gives off an air of authority. Keeps the crooks wary and catches the ladies' eyes.
And not Penny's.
Blimey, what a fool I took onto that rain-soaked pavement. And to top it off, with that downpour, I ruined my best suit. But, well, that's all water under the bridge now. Quite literally.
Patient has demonstrated satisfactory improvement in all preoperative objectives. Surgical procedure conducted under protocol ETD-03 has been deemed successful in all respects. Upon completion of final test, provided that the patient reports feeling physically and mentally prepared, medical discharge is advised. Okay. Oh, Penny.
I'd better hurry up. Just like Penny says in her note, I might have a new client this afternoon. And with the way things are going, I can't afford to let that slip away.
Sup, girl? How you doing? Come here often? I can't talk to you? Okay.
Alright, let's get moving. Today's the first day of the rest of my life.
John Morley's office. At last, back to the streets and the cold comforts of foggy old London. The chimneys filled the air with the familiar tang of coal dust, while the rhythmic hum of the small industries in Whitechapel, Stepney, and Southwark rang in the ears like a symphony. Soon he'd be seated in his cluttered, dusty office once more, ready for the next case, perhaps finishing off some forgotten bottle of whiskey tucked away in a drawer, and mourning the irreparable loss of his assistant, Penny. He needs a penny for his thoughts.
Back again. Feels like stepping into a forgotten paradise. Everything's got that same old charm, and yet feels oddly new.
Whoa, reference to the other game.
Hospital stints give me
Here on Staircase.
Maybe I'll take it a shade easier from now on, sticking to cases that don't demand a trip to the morgue.
Stop spitting, everybody. Yeah, everyone, stop spitting. The Naughty Cat. Oh my god. Live jazz, champagne, scandalous nights. Open every night from dusk to dawn. Soho, London. Oh my god. Sign me up. Madame Marux. Tarot reading and psychic visions. Whoa. Indigo stories. Detective Morley. Colonel Peter Sanders, best-selling author, a master of the mystery novel. 7 doors.
Here they are. Penny's keys. Just like it says in her note.
Oh my god. She wasn't fibbing. The London Gazette. Detective John Morley has solved the intricate case of the Jade Mask. Whoa. God, I'm so famous. Detective John Morley solves the sinister Black Letters case. Department of World Language and Literatures. Detective John Morley uncovers the truth behind the Widow's Staircase.
The umbrella with a bullet hole. Souvenir from the marksman case. Nearly lost my hat on that one. This one's a favorite. The jealous lover solved everything with a few blows from an ashtray. Brutal, but effective.
This case is worth its weight in gold. Everything you need for a portable lab.
My files. Cases, clients, debts. Too many debts. Far too many.
Wipe away the debt.
Even the coppers missed it. The slant on the letter E. That's what gave away the typist in the Black Letters case.
E.
So this is Peter. That smug grin's got "Punch Me" written all over it.
Penny's desk. I ought to give her a ring. Try to sweet talk her into coming back.
Yeah, she ain't coming back.
New client brings in some decent dough. Maybe I could settle what I owe her, and use a little charm to win her over.
Detective John Morley has solved the case of the spurned mistress.
The murder weapon from the cadaver collector case. Nasty business, that one.
Smoking. Some shoes. Oh, it's just the red shoe killer. Is there anything else to look at? Oh man. Oh, okay. It's a motel. I thought we had a sign that said like Morley outside. Wait. Is it supposed to be a city outside? So I see some wood paneling and then just pure nature. It's a nice motel sign. Maybe it's supposed to be like a dirt road or something.
My desk. Strangely tidy. Normally it's buried under papers, notes, bits of evidence. Penny must have wanted to leave everything spick and span before she walked out on me.
Another one of my cards. But this one has my last name circled.
Whoa.
The case of the Red Shoes murder. One of the most complicated I've faced. Finally. Case closed.
Case closed. Oh, and during the game, we just started. We just got into it, so we'll see.
The drawer. It's locked. But there doesn't seem to be a keyhole.
Shouldn't he know how to open his desk?
Amazing how this little gadget can reveal the devil in the details.
Okay, I'm going to type Morley. Where is the M? Okay, I just had to type it a couple times. It's a fun game, that's all I can say. Okay.
The Scarlet Page.
Yeah, someone enjoyed their their last title, so I'm curious to see what this one's about.
While I was away.
Hello.
Oh, my apologies, madam. I didn't hear you come in. I was a bit distracted.
Good afternoon, Mr. Morley. I trust your assistant informed you of my visit as promised.
My apologies. I was rather engrossed and didn't notice your arrival. To whom do I owe the honor of this meeting?
Lady Margaret Fordside, the 4th Countess of Bloomsbury.
Lady Margaret, could you tell me what brings you here today? How can I assist you?
I shall endeavor to be as candid as possible. 20 years ago, when my daughter was just 18, she was brutally murdered. It happened at our family estate, Bloomsbury Manor. Someone slipped into the house unnoticed, and upon reaching her room, delivered 5 fatal stab wounds to her chest, lungs, and heart. The police, eager to close the case, hastily blamed and condemned 2 violent thieves who clearly had nothing to do with her death. The investigation was closed, and justice was never served. I am prepared to offer you £30,000 if you take on this case.
£30,000?
£30,000 if you can
In 1945?
killer to light. Tell me, Mr. Morley.
So what's the conversion on that?
Will you
Was it in today's money?
I understand your distress, Lady Fordside. But before I commit to anything, might I trouble you with a few questions?
By all means, Mr. Morley. Ask whatever you must.
Yo, was reckon next point. Where's your husband? It's my first question. Who has the motive?
Tell me, were there any witnesses? Did anyone see or hear anything?
It happened at midnight. The house was practically empty at the time, with only a few servants and a guest who was sleeping in the west wing. I was the only one who might have heard something, as my room was next to hers. Unfortunately,
2 mil.
I had taken
Is that for the
sleeping draft
30,000 or
of
for the
slumber.
60,000
It
together?
is a decision I shall regret for the rest of my days.
A case that's been cold for 20 years. You certainly don't make it easy for me, Lady Margaret. What made you decide to seek out a detective now?
For over 2 decades, I've fought tirelessly to have the case reopened, to prove that the real murderer escaped justice. But
Murderer.
neither solicitors nor well-meaning police friends, nor even journalists hungry for a dark story have managed to uncover anything. Then one day, I read about your success in solving the case of the Red Shoes killer. Regrettably, I also learned of the unfortunate incident that left you hospitalized with grievous injuries. On the advice of your secretary, Miss Penny, I waited patiently for your recovery. And now, here I am.
Tell me about Bloomsbury Manor. Do you still reside there?
After Elodie's death, I abandoned the estate. I couldn't bear to remain there, to live within those walls. Even now, when I visit the manor, it still feels as though I can hear her footsteps echoing through the halls, her voice humming that old melody, the delusions of an old woman who has mourned her daughter for far too long, Mr. Morley. No mother should ever have to bury her child. Should you accept the case, Bloomsbury Manor would likely be the best place to begin the investigation. I shall not impede your work, as I now reside at Bedford Square, in the heart of the city.
Tell me about the men the police arrested. Why are you so certain they weren't guilty?
2 days after the murder, the police arrested a pair of violent thieves who were terrorizing the county at the time. Though they swore their innocence in my daughter Elodie's death, their criminal record completely undermined their defense. Seizing the opportunity, the police locked them away for their other crimes, and the case was closed. But what has always struck me as suspicious is that nothing was stolen on the night my Elodie was killed. If those thieves were truly the culprits, why would they murder her and then leave without taking a single piece of silver? It doesn't add up, Mr. Morley.
The numbers don't
I believe I have all the
lie.
information I need to get started. I accept the case and will begin the investigation immediately.
I'm pleased to hear that. My butler will bring you the £30,000 tomorrow.
Shoosh.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have matters to attend to. Once you uncover the culprit, contact me at once, and I shall promptly deliver the remaining £30,000. Please, Mr. Morley, unravel this harrowing mystery that has tormented me for so long.
Man, you just take a case and you get $1 million. Holy. Okay. I mean, his first thought is, where's the husband? What happened to the dad? Usually a detective story like this, it's going to be somebody close by that has a motive. When it's a daughter that's dead, it's like maybe the dad did it. Or a lover. I guess we'll find out. Shadows from the past. The visit from Countess Margaret of Fordside was just what John needed. A case with all the right ingredients to stir his detective's instincts. An unsolved murder from 20 years ago, abandoned by the police in their incompetence, and a generous reward waiting at the end. What more could a man want on his first day back? The journey to Bloomsbury Manor passed without incident. Though the rough, neglected road, ravaged by years of rain and wind, made for an uncomfortable ride, he arrived under the cover of night. The place was quiet, like the ruins of an old tomb, forgotten and forsaken. It was me. I knew it. Lock him up. There's also the possibility that John Morley was the killer. And now she's coming to get me to self-incriminate myself.
As I made my way through the dense forest path, a haunting silence enveloped the air. It was as though the very night of the crime still lingered here, shrouded in an eerie calm. The manor stood before me, its facade as inscrutable as the shadows
Inscrutable.
in the moonlight.
Mm-hmm.
Every step I took felt like a step deeper into the heart of a mystery that refused to be forgotten.
Whoa, that's a cool little screenshot right there. Whoop. It's my car. Should probably turn it off. I don't think we want to leave it running. Ah, my eyes. Why is the moon so bright? Oh, a good screenshot right there. That leaf floating down. Well, they got a moat and everything. Damn. Hello.
Not a sound. The stillness feels heavy, like it's hiding something.
Westland Asylum, a place of hope and healing. At Westland Asylum, we believe that the path to recovery begins with compassion, understanding, and the most advanced techniques of mental health care. Our institution offers a tranquil haven for those seeking respite from the trials of the mind. Oh no. We're not solving a mystery, we're being institutionalized.
This painting, it's rather grim. There's something deeply unsettling about it. Almost like it carries a shadow of its own.
There's gonna be a lot of reading. Oh my god. Westland Society of Fine Arts, 15th February 1923. Your Ladyship, I write to you on behalf of the Westland Society of Fine Arts regarding the exhibition currently on display at our gallery. It features several works by your daughter, Miss Elodie? How do they pronounce it? Elodie? Miss Elodie Fortside. While we fully appreciate the remarkable talent and artistry evident in her work, it is with great regret that we must inform you of a matter of concern. Several of the Society's patrons, particularly among the more sensitive members of our community, have found Miss Fortside's paintings to be a highly disturbing nature. We received numerous complaints, with mothers remarking that the artwork has caused distress to their children. Some ladies reporting feelings of unease. There's a growing sentiment that the pieces are unsuitable for public exhibition, particularly in a space frequented by young and impressionable minds. It's with the utmost respect and consideration that we kindly request your ladyship to arrange for the removal of Miss Fortside's paintings from the current display. We understand that this may cause disappointment, but we feel it necessary to preserve the decorum and sensibilities of our gallery's visitors. We'd be honored to work with you in finding a more appropriate venue to exhibit Miss Fortside's art, where her unique vision can be appreciated by a more discerning and prepared audience. We trust you'll understand our position in this delicate matter. We look forward to hearing from you at your earliest convenience.
It seems Elodie had a passion for
Yeah, Elodie.
but her style wasn't exactly well received. Disturbing from the looks of it. The door's chained up with a padlock. Looks like I'll need to find a blue moon, fitting for a place haunted by its own. Looks like the Countess left this for me. It could be useful for getting around the place.
Man, not even holding it like out, holding it like up here. That's crazy work for your arm. Alright, if you want to challenge while watching this, hold your arm up every time with the lantern out, just like this. See how long you can hold it there. Follow the trail of green lights to investigate past events. Alright, we'll do that in a second. Just look around. Is that a medkit? Well, look at that painting. You know, that one really speaks to me. So I look when I look in the mirror. Fordside.
The Fordside family crest. A rampant dragon. A time-honoured symbol across European heraldry, particularly among the English and the Welsh. Another painting by Elodie. There's something deeply disturbing about her work.
On the screenshot of this painting. Just from holding that? Yeah, that's crazy work. Okay. Let's read this.
Looks like this is the Fordside family book, showing some of their ancestors.
Move the cursor to the edge of the screen to go back. Oh. Oh. Okay, it's just the different pages. An astronomer and a romantic who saw in the stars metaphors for his loneliness. In 1842, during a total eclipse, he swore that the diamond ring around the moon was the spirit of his wife Eleanor, who had died giving birth. From the moment on, his telescope never ceased to aim at the sun, seeking to capture that eternal moment. Your telescope's looking at the sun, that cannot be good for your eyes. This concentrated sun. Lady Eleanor Fordside. Wait. What? Spurs, yeah, 1842, she died giving birth. Maybe this is the daughter named the same thing? Shrapnel scar on her cheek, hands hardened by the iron and mud of baklava. In the roar of Crimean cannons, her silver medical kit now stained with gunpowder and memory, held not only wounds, but the hidden truth behind a colonel's death. They say she swore to protect that secret and that the oath still lingers within these walls. Man with a prominent nose and a wandering soul. What a way to describe somebody. Steps traced paths where only blank maps had once lain. Cartographer to Queen Victoria, he devoted his life to naming the unnamable. Jungles that swallowed expeditions, rivers that erased borders, and villages whose names only he remembered. His globe, now cracked by time, and the salt of 1,000 seas, bears between its meridians the scars of a man who preferred to get lost rather than return. Oh, classic dad energy. Pianist with ethereal hands and a drowned heart. After losing her beloved to the wreck in the SS Meridian, her nocturnes became unnamed requiems. Her final composition, Elegy in Blue, rests on the ebony music stand in the library. I think we're just going to put all these facing the right path. I think he's going to want to face the globe. This guy's globin'. Just gonna look at the stand over here. She looking for the medkit? Merglurb. He's looking at the telescope, which is over there. We're globing. We're globing. Man, I love video games. So I feel like a private detective would just smash the window open instead of moving all the stuff around, but you know. M'lady, I would kindly ask that once the midday service is complete, you grant me a few moments of your time in the library. Joan Merver, your housekeeper.
So, the housekeeper left a note for the Countess, asking her to meet here on the day of the murder. I wonder what truly happened during that encounter. Very well. Let's piece the events together, step by step.
What the heck? Oh my god.
Housekeeper's cup is still here. Tea spilled across the table. She never got to drink it. Looks like someone arranged tea in the library that day. Lipstick stains. Same shade the Countess wore when she visited my office.
And the same lipstick for 20 years?
An empty envelope. Did the housekeeper hand the Countess a letter?
Okay. Housekeeper wants to meet with the Countess. Maybe she realized that there's some infidelity going on.
A globe resting in
A globe.
sand.
It's a globe, all right.
2 chairs. One of them knocked over.
No. Wow. What does that mean?
It seems they met here. But something went wrong during the conversation.
I am very angry. After all these years of service, this is how you repay me? Walking away like this?
I'm sorry, madam, but the situation has become unbearable. My bags are already packed.
Okay. Her bag is packed.
Tess threw the housekeeper out in a fit of rage. In her haste, the housekeeper forgot one of her bags. What was it that unsettled the housekeeper enough to abandon her post so suddenly?
Something on the fire?
Lady Fortside, still seething, burned something in the fireplace.
My lady, I've reached a decision, though it weighs heavily upon my heart to sever the ties that have long bound me to this household. Since the reign of King William IV, my family has served Bloomsbury with unwavering loyalty and steadfastness, marked by discretion and a faithful execution of our duties. However, there are limits to all things, and of late the house has been frequented by certain individuals whose presence is wholly at odds with the principles to which my lineage is so devoted. It's no coincidence that our family motto is Oblatus, signifying something offered or consecrated. We're vassals of an ideal, the custodians of the most deep-rooted traditions and the bastions of the eternal values of our nation. This house has forsaken all of this, and you will know the reasons why. And you well know the reasons why. Please do not concern yourself. I, too, understand why you have allowed this. Rest assured, I do not judge you harshly, just as I hope you understand my reasons. As family says, Fasta, best wishes.
The housekeeper resigned. Seems something, or someone, troubled her greatly. Enough to break the long-standing family tradition tying her to this place.
So we're just assuming this is like his just mind detective reasoning, that he can just put all this together. Is it happening that way? And not that he's actually seeing into the past.
This must have been some sort of private study for the Countess. Lady Margaret and a young woman. I suppose it's Elodie. They look happy.
Do they?
It was undoubtedly a better time.
Is that the face of happiness?
This looks like the key to the main hall. Could be my way into the heart of the house.
British passport.
An old pocket watch. It probably belonged to Lord Fordside, Lady Margaret's husband. A British passport. Lord Fordside was undoubtedly a man of the world.
Lady Margaret Fordside, I'm writing to you as the attending physician of Ward 2 to provide an update on your daughter Elodie's progress. It's with great pleasure that I report her notable improvement. Elodie now confides that she no longer experiences dark thoughts. Most importantly, the nightmares have subsided and she has begun to communicate more amicably with her fellow patients, a crucial step in her recovery. Elodie has asked me to relay a request. She would like you to bring her amber necklace when you visit this Sunday. I'll continue to keep you informed of our progress. Respectfully, Dr. Mulder. For like a split second, I glanced at that. I said Dr. Murder. I was like, wow, that's quite the name. Chief Psychiatrist, Westland Asylum.
Was committed to a psychiatric facility. But she supposedly recovered from whatever ailed her.
She's got the diamonds in her. She got the diamonds. Whoa, the tree in here. What? Okay. It's a lovely statue.
This door is locked as well. If the Countess wanted me to investigate, why didn't she leave the doors open?
She hasn't been here in 20 years. Which begs the question, who lit the candle?
Layers of dried oil paint, left untouched for 20 years. It's as if time stopped the moment Elodie laid down her brush. Feels like the room's holding its breath, waiting for something to stir. Looks like the last painting Elodie was working on was of a ship at sea. The whole gallery is filled with maritime references. She seemed quite obsessed with it. A grand ship on the open sea. A man with his back turned, watching a ship go down. This door appears to lead out to the back garden. Locked with a padlock. I'll need to find the key.
Is this the key? Drawing and dining room. Milady, I must confess, never before has anyone requested something of this nature from me. I believe I'm capable of the task, but I must inform you that it will require a significant sum. Certain parts will need to be specially crafted in the city, and I must first commission the necessary plans. What you're asking for is a piece of intricate engineering, but rest assured there will be no more ingenious way to restrict access to certain areas of the house. If it pleases you, I propose to delineate the spaces as follows. Area A, private quarters. Area B, guest quarters. And Area C, kitchen and servant quarters. Provided a sample mechanism for Area C adhering to your original concept, I would greatly appreciate a prompt response so I may proceed with ordering the remaining mechanisms. Thomas Blacksmith.
Lady Margaret took special care to secure the house, restricting access to certain areas. Looks like some sort of clue.
Trace the tree's journey from birth.
Trace the tree's journey from birth to decay.
Okay, dude.
Follow the path of the artist in a thoughtful display. Arrange the 4 stages and the door will obey. Unlock the path ahead as art lights your way.
Whoa. Screenshot this. Okay, let's just look around some more. We need a code. Okay, so that's still forced WASD. Got it. Try 7? No. I think not. Because I am a brilliant detective. Who knows the answer is really 6, 7. Got him. Whoa. Oh, hey, look. This is what chat looks like when I make a 6-7 joke.
A young woman screaming in the middle of the darkness.
Oh, okay. So we need to... Yep, this is the Trace the tree's journeys. Okay.
Some of these paintings are really dark and sinister.
Okay, let's look for some more trees. More trees. It's a tree, but that's like a fully grown tree. We don't want a fully grown tree. That's decayed.
Those poor souls. Tragedy seems to have cast a long shadow over this family.
Lord Fordside disappears under mysterious circumstances. It's not sus at all. Dad goes missing. Someone shows up in the middle of the night, kills the daughter.
Damn it, it's not here. It's simply not here.
It's simply not here.
This must be the Countess's handwriting. What was she searching for? Looks like a commercial seaman's yearbook, listing ships and their
It's
crews.
seaman.
It's open to the pages under S.
Let's do some detective work.
This looks like Elodie's diary. Let's see what her last entries reveal.
I'm absolutely over the moon. Walter has written to say he is coming.
Gross.
I met him at the Western Sanatorium, and we have grown so very close. He was there recovering from the trauma of a shipwreck, where he tragically lost his companions. By sheer luck, he was rescued, but not before spending an entire year on an island living amongst the natives. He truly is an adventurer.
I don't know. Dad got jealous and killed her before she could run away.
I'm so happy.
So he's so old.
Walter has finally arrived. I must admit, I am utterly captivated by him.
It's a problematic age gap.
To visit, and he gave me his word he wouldn't fail to come as soon as he was able to leave. And now he's finally here. I can scarcely contain my joy. It feels as though all the darkness has faded away.
Oh, okay.
They looked so in love. So happy.
So happy.
What became of Walter after Elodie died?
So he can see into the past then. Because he was just reading her journal. He wouldn't know that they looked happy unless he physically saw them. Unless he's constructing a mind palace version of them and assuming that they're happy. Oh, a box of taters. And a bucket of goop.
A boarded up door. The access to the servants' quarters appears to be blocked for some reason.
Oh, snackies?
Definitely happened here. Was it a struggle? These broken chairs. Someone must have held them to the ground with great force.
Or your mom sat on them. Got him.
It looks like this vase was shattered. Not just dropped, but smashed with intent.
I mean, it looks like it just fell on the floor. It looks perfectly fine, actually. Oh, crowbar.
Some of these tools have been bent, likely trampled over.
Yo, Luna, this is the last case of John Morley. We're solving the case of a girl that died here 20 years ago.
A silver knife is missing, and it's nowhere to be found. Likely taken by the same person who caused all this destruction.
I think you might like all the art in this game. It's got a very dark. Okay, well that's just a black image. You know, there's some very morose paintings. It's pretty interesting so far. I'm feeling that the story may not turn out to be so great, but, you know, we'll see. Oh. The AI, is it?
Looks like the crowbar is broken.
That is a shame, then.
Lady Margaret, after the death of her daughter, dismissed the staff and left the mansion.
To all staff members by order of Lady Fordside, following the funeral of her beloved daughter Elodie, you are kindly requested to proceed to the main hall of the estate, where you shall receive a payment equal to 3 months' wages. This gesture, your service to his household shall come to an end. Lady Forsyte extends her deepest gratitude for her loyalty and devoted service. Games are AI? Okay. Fair, I did not look at their Steam page. I just emailed their devs. Scissors balanced in the sink. Oh, look at that.
A pair of blood-stained scissors stuck in the sink basin. Deeply unsettling.
How do you even do that? How do you get that stuck? Okay. Well, we got double toilets. Oh my god. So cute. But this is also like a sink. Wait, what? It's a sink toilet. That's crazy. I guess it could also be like a really old-fashioned bidet if you position yourself right.
No doubt. This is the cook's room.
What's the recipe, though? Is it for murder? No. For laundry... I don't know what that says. Excellence in housework, English servant. Okay.
A backgammon board. One of the oldest board games.
Okay. Man, this guy's a brilliant detective. Some tarots.
Apparently knew her way around the tarot. What a dreadful spread. And what a chilling omen it revealed. Evil approaches. It will bring death, and lay ruin to the house and all who dwell within.
Attention staff, while the installation of the new security system is in the blah 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 areas 34982. Okay. Take that back upstairs.
Is there someone else in the house?
Oh, this is probably just a figment of my imagination.
The devil is that man? He had a knife. I'm completely in the dark here. I don't think he saw me.
What do you mean you don't think he saw you? He walked right towards you with a lantern in your hand. Because that was the guy that attacked me in the woods, so I think it's just PTSD. From what I remember of their last game, I mean, it's been like 3 years since we played it. There's like a horror aesthetic, but there's never actually like a chase sequence or a monster or anything like that. I'd say this game couldn't do that, but... Okay, which side's B? Okay, it's just at the top. That's A. Three, 4, 9. The last one was Charon's Staircase. Played it on the channel 3 years ago.
Another boarded up door. The question is, was it sealed before the murder? And why?
Do we still have the crowbar? Apparently not.
This must be Walter Brandon's room. The diary of Walter Brandon. Perhaps it holds some clues about who he was, and what his involvement in this case might be.
I am terrified that man has found me. I fear something dreadful is about to happen. Tonight as I awoke, I saw him, standing at the foot of my bed. I could not make out his face, but his knife. The gleam of its blade shone in the darkness. I sprang up suddenly, determined to confront this stranger. Grabbing the heavy candlestick from the nightstand, I hurled it with all my strength. He vanished into the dark.
What on earth happened? Did Walter also see the mysterious man with the knife? It's absurd. This occurred 20 years ago. Surely that man can't still be lurking about. Can he?
No.
The painting of a ship. Unmistakably in Elodie's style.
Brother, how do you see that?
An empty bottle. It smells of good rum. A compass and a sextant. Tools of a sailor. A model ship. Mr. Brandon must have felt a deep yearning for the sea.
There's more to look at with the time stuff? I guess not. I feel like there should be more over here. Oh, there's a window.
Coming was a grave mistake. He has followed me.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Waiting to surprise me.
Hello.
I dare not tell Elodie. She would think the one thing I dread most for her to believe. I see him again from the window, watching me.
Reminds me of the Flying Dutchman from SpongeBob.
Obscure his face, and he still holds that knife. He means to kill me.
Grrr.
I am losing my faculties. It is best I return to the ship. Everyone seems to be conspiring against me. The housekeeper despises me, accusing me of misconduct. Perhaps I'm not a man of refinement, but I know what respect is. Yet this morning, as I woke from my rest, she was enraged with me. It was of no use to tell her I had slept peacefully. An external maid who comes to clean was crying and accusing me of having approached her in an unseemly manner. I would never do such a thing. I am a sailor, a man of the world. I know how to conduct myself.
I don't think sailors had that kind of reputation in 1945. They're not classy men of the world.
The last entry in the diary, dated the very night of the murder.
Oh, okay. Look close there.
Elodie, why can you not believe this poor sailor who only wishes to love you? I have left everything behind. My ship,
It's a nice
the
turtleneck.
sea, all my world, just to be by your side as you asked me to. Damn it. I can hear the man with the knife coming up the stairs from the hall. I need to hide.
It's a bad plan.
Terrified. What in the devil was happening here? It seems this trunk was all Walter owned. I should take a look at it. Seems I'm not the only one with a fondness for hats.
Oh.
Looks like the key to the back garden. I better head back to the staircase gallery. Pretty sure I saw a door to the outside there. A photograph of Elodie. No doubt Walter cared for her deeply.
Yeah, I'm still just saying it's dad. Oh, okay.
The killer likely fled through the rear door of the house.
Nice little greenhouse over here. Oh my god, so cute. Bloody footprints.
It's clear that the man who killed Elodie discarded his blood-stained clothing during his escape. Here's the missing kitchen knife. Undoubtedly the murder weapon.
We're just gonna pick it up with our bare hands. Am I wearing gloves? No, I am not.
This ought to do the trick for that boarded-up room upstairs, just by Walter Brandon's room.
So every crowbar is a one-time use thing? Interesting. Wait, why is there a fallen tree here? The tree fell and then they built the greenhouse around it?
A filthy coat, soaked in some kind of blackened, hardened
Oh my god.
aged over time.
Hello, buddy. Is there more I need to do with you? So green. Yo, Rosser, what's going on?
The gate still bears the macabre traces of that old tragedy, like a silent witness, pointing to the path taken by that murderous beast as he fled.
In classic video game fashion, of course you can't just climb the fence, you know, that would be too crazy. Gotta find the key. Spooky things? I mean, this is just an aesthetic. It's not really actually a horror game, I don't think.
At that old fountain in the garden,
Enjoy the lurk.
now little more than a basin of stagnant water, one can still make out the faint impressions of bloodied hands. It seems almost certain the killer stopped here, in a hurried attempt to wash away some of the blood spattered across his body.
So we can open up the other room. Oh my god, look, they sculpted me. They put me in the game chat. Easter egg. To this day, 3 years since his disappearance, I still catch myself entering this room, expecting to find him there. Exhausted, yet sleepless. Laboring without pause, shut away for days on end without food or rest. Carving his final, dreadful, and chilling masterpiece. Those eyes, mad, haunted, the same eyes that seemed to afflict every Fordside heir without exception. Same very my brain just enigmatic. Can't say that word today. Sorrowful gaze, I find myself recognizing more and more in Elodie's face with each passing day. The day I saw her, scarcely 3 years old, create her first drawing, I knew then she, too, was lost. I cursed this wretched inheritance, so steeped in misfortune. Tomorrow I should take Elodie to the sanatorium, therapy in a controlled environment. Perhaps then she might be beginning to improve. Shall not allow the Forsyte legacy to take Elodie from me as well. 25741. Yo, K-Cat. It's a new game. It came out today. It's a brand spanking new.
Unlabeled liquor bottles. The damp and the pulp.
Liquor bottles. I hardly know her.
Whatever once marked them. There's a distinct scent of wormwood. The plant at the heart of absinthe. Thujone, its active compound, could provoke hallucinations. And said to come straight from the goddess Artemis herself.
It's been kind of debunked.
A sharpening wheel. Lord Fordside likely crafted his own chisels.
You know, it's 1945. They still believe in everything.
Lord Fordside was a gifted artist, no doubt. But his work betrayed a dark and tormented soul. This unfinished fallen angel stirs in me a curious sense of unease, almost repulsion.
Okay, so we got the code for the other side.
The door is locked. I'll need to find the key. Him again. Who the
Hello.
hell are you?
He's just standing there. Menacingly.
I should finish gathering all the clues from the Countess's room before exploring other parts of the house.
What? He's gone. Is this the Countess's room? Not sure why he said that.
This is a nightmare. I am deeply concerned for Elodie. The housekeeper has long been warning me about Walter. I have made some inquiries, and nothing is as it seems. Elodie remains blissfully happy with him in the house. I am at my wit's end. Since her return from the sanatorium, she has been positively radiant, a true beacon of light. They go out together and seem to have a splendid time. He appears very close to her. This is in stark contrast to the picture painted by the housekeeper, which is a complete contradiction.
It's a damn fine bottle of wine. No one in their right mind would open a vintage like this and leave it abandoned, unless something rather urgent interrupted the evening. Seems Lady Margaret was reading in the chair that evening. The book's still open, right where she left it.
Look at this bed, though. So fancy.
The bed is made. The Countess hadn't yet gone to bed on the night of the murder.
Last night I heard him scream. He seemed to be in the throes of a panic attack. I approached on tiptoe to the guest quarters. and then suddenly I was struck with terror. An insane, maniacal laughter echoed through the night. It did not sound like him. The following morning, Walter and Elodie went out to sail on the pond. Everything appeared normal, and he was the most charming he has ever been.
Do they know what a panic attack was in 1925? That feels like a more modern term. Are they aware of the concept of a panic attack? Hysteria? Yeah. Oh.
Something made of glass is shattered here.
Oh my God, what is that noise? It's coming from Elodie's room.
The fireplace tools, all knocked over on the floor. And unless my eyes deceive me, the poker appears to be missing.
Oh my God, Elodie!
The lady,
Ooh, a fire poker.
quite agitated, grabbed the fireplace poker and rushed toward Elodie's room. A key. Likely the one to Elodie. Lady Margaret lied to me. She hadn't taken any sleeping draught that night. She could have heard the attack and rushed to see what was happening. Why did she hide this from me? The more I investigate, the more convoluted it all seems. I should head to Elodie's room to search for answers.
I don't feel like things have really gotten any more convoluted than not knowing anything at all, but, you know. Maybe I was just born to be a private detective. Oh, that's blood. Okay. It looks like ink.
A pool of dried blood. There's no doubt now.
I mean, it looks pretty fresh, honestly.
It was the scene of the crime.
Wow.
A rag doll, tossed on the floor. I'd wager it used to sit neatly on the bed. Either it was knocked over in the scuffle, or perhaps Elodie dropped it herself in the panic. Photograph of Elodie Fordside and Walter Brandon. If my memory serves me right, looks like it was taken at Westland Asylum.
What am I missing to click on here? Oh, chair.
There was a struggle here. Clear as day. Not a clean break-in. The killer wasn't subtle. Judging by the sheer brutality of the crime, we can almost certainly conclude the killer was a man of considerable build. The blood-stained coat, found alongside the greenhouse knife, suggests that the mysterious figure seen loitering nearby may, in fact, be the very same individual who committed the murder. The killer always returns to the scene of the crime. But 20 years have passed. Why now? Let's attempt to reconstruct the events, just as they might have unfolded that night, and try to understand precisely what happened.
There's a visible chair here on the floor.
A teacup on the bedside table.
Yep, that's how I sleep too.
That night,
On top the covers with my shoes on.
to sleep. The door's lock, completely broken,
Oh, hello.
indicates someone forced their way into the room. likely startling Elodie awake.
And she's still asleep.
Elodie tried to flee, but the killer cornered her near the vanity. She lost her balance and fell, breaking the dresser and chair.
The only thing worse than sleeping with shoes on is sleeping with chains on.
The killer dragged her to the bed against her will. In the struggle, one of the vases
This face.
from the mantelpiece. On the bed, the killer stabbed her mercilessly, again and again, staining the sheets with blood. That's when Lady Margaret arrived, striking the killer with the fireplace poker, knocking him away from Elodie. Wounded, the killer fled the scene, but it was already too late. Elodie was already dead.
No.
The old Bloomsbury mansion. It choked my thoughts. It had that kind of sadness that seeps into your bones like old damp, and that sudden abandonment, so clear before my eyes, looked like a sinister time capsule.
You can't keep cutting to this face, man. Okay, that one might be worse. Feels like it's like a wrap up. We're getting another recap of everything that happened.
One thing was certain. My next move was to dig up answers about the man with the knife, and about Walter Brandon,
Oh,
the sailor from Westland Asylum, an old forgotten sanatorium that, 20 years ago, was the scene of a meeting between Elodie Fordside and that Brandon fellow.
That Brandon fella. Okay. Lament of the Forgotten. The old sanatorium loomed in the distance, silent and solemn, a monument to forgotten suffering. It stood like a sleeping giant, its walls steeped in the horrors of another age. Jean knew that crossing its threshold meant stepping into the labyrinth of the human mind, where the madness of some and the cold indifference of others had turned places like this into a breeding ground for nightmares. A creeping unease settled in as he neared the entrance, a whisper of dread curling at the edges of his thoughts. Yet he pressed on. He needed answers, and he was certain they lay waiting in the dark. Whoa. Too spooky.
It was an ungodly hour when my battered car crept along the winding, shadowed road.
Burn.
But what I found upon arrival was disquieting. The building, forsaken for more than a decade, remained illuminated. Was it some ancient emergency system defying the passage of time? Or was someone awaiting my arrival?
How would anyone know you're coming? The lantern still? I don't think I do.
The front door. Sealed shut. As expected. Nothing's ever straightforward, is it? I'll have to find another way in.
Gilbert, I'm leaving now. I've gathered all my belongings, but I see that yours are still here. I've had to return the key to the front entrance, but the passageway leading to the back courtyard remains. I've covered it up a bit, but I'm sure you'll remember where it is. The kitchen window is broken, and quite frankly, I don't believe anyone will come to mend it. You should be able to get in through there without any trouble. Take care.
So, there's an alternative entrance. Hidden somewhere in the wall of the asylum.
What? Hidden walls. What is this? Classic Doom. I got someone's home.
Oh, bloody hell. It's pitch black in here. Looks like I've stumbled into what could be the kitchen.
Over? We're making all the noise in the world.
The lantern. It's broken. I'll have to manage without it for now.
Well, I couldn't even use that before.
Some of the rooms are completely trashed. I didn't expect the asylum to be in such a state of decay. A bloody handprint. Someone injured must have leaned against this wall.
He seemed like a kind of competent detective initially. He's seeming kind of less as it goes on.
May 1922. This letter was written half a year before Elodie's murder. It's possible she was still a patient here at the time.
To Dr. Mulder, Director of the Westland Sanatorium. Sir, in view of the escalating violent incidents within this institution since the arrival of patient B03, we, the undersigned, feel it is our duty to express the following concerns on behalf of the sanitary support staff. Patient B03 requires specialized care and strict oversight, necessitating immediate confinement in an isolation cell. Access to shared or public spaces should be allowed only under the supervision of 2 attendants equipped with tranquilizing injectables. The recent incidents have underscored grave deficiencies in this institution's security measures, revealing its unpreparedness to house patients with such high degree of aggression. We strongly urge the hospital administration to implement decisive measures without delay. Should our concerns remain unaddressed, we will be compelled to escalate this matter to the National Asylum Workers Union. There's a National Asylum Workers Union? I don't believe that for a second. Which has been made aware of our grievances. Respectfully, Nurse Florence Norman, on behalf of the sanitary support staff.
The nurses were genuinely concerned about the aggression of patient B03. Westland Asylum was a top place in its good old days.
The girl? How is the girl?
You mean Miss Elodie Fortside?
Don't worry, that bloke didn't lay a finger on her. But you took quite a knock. This is going to smart.
Is this me? This is gonna be me. Is that a Windsor knot? You mentioned a Windsor knot earlier on in the game. Maybe I was the dad all along. Oh my god. To all staff and family members of the patients. On the forthcoming Tuesday, the 6th of April, 1932, and as previously announced, the closure of the institution shall take place. Within the span of 1 month, the sanatorium shall be fully closed and the patients will be transferred to other hospitals in the area according to their individual needs. As for the staff, you may request any outstanding payments and the severance compensation proportional to the time worked at the administration office. We shall remain open for 1 additional week following the closure from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. For your convenience, we kindly request that you schedule an appointment, blah, 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 blah.
10 years ago. Judging by the state it's in, they probably had no choice but to close. It's locked. Without the key, I won't be able to access the upper floors.
And go back here. Okay, we need another 5-digit code.
This file cabinet is now empty. It probably held all the records of the inpatients.
Pursuant to the established protocols and regulations of Westland Asylum, in preparation for the forthcoming annual report to the Board of Trustees, Dr. Leonor Chardonnat will retain custody of the patient records for a duration of 5 days. Hours of 9.
I need to find Dr. Sheridan's office.
There's a lot of reading to do in this game.
We must formalize the admission of Miss Elodie Fortside. I have her file here.
That girl? What do you think of her?
I don't quite know. She seems a good girl. I do hope she recovers soon.
I know what Dr. Mulder thinks of her.
Oh, don't be wicked.
You cannot tell me you haven't noticed. Have you seen the way he looks at her?
Shh, hush now. Someone's coming.
Okay, so is it going to be the doctor? Also, is this not the nurse from the beginning of the game? Probably just reused the model, but... the doctor got jealous he was going off with someone else and so she got stabbed to death. Oh my gossip. Where's that coming from? Sounds like it's upstairs. Is there a phone in here? A phone over here? Oh, there's a phone. Okay, that was...
Hello?
Strange.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Mr. Morley, is that you?
Lady Margaret?
Mr. Morley, I'm so relieved to hear your voice. I've been trying to reach your office, but I couldn't get through to anyone.
So why are you calling here?
Right, Lady Margaret. How on earth did you know I was at Westland Asylum?
Well, I was already in bed, truth be told. But there was something on my mind. A vital detail I'd forgotten to mention.
I'm the murderer.
I called your office, searched for you at the mansion. And when I couldn't find you there, I assumed you might be investigating at the asylum.
Not super sus.
I see. Very resourceful of you. Now tell me, what is this detail of such importance?
Oh yes, of course. I almost forgot. You see, the truth is, I'm afraid that you're not alone.
What does that mean? Hello? Lady Margaret?
Ah, no. I'm scared now. No, it's hella sus. She called my office, and then when I wasn't there, went all the way to the mansion looking for me, didn't find me, and then called here? I'm not buying it. Hello?
Is someone there? Damn it. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah? What is that? Open door, cold to warm. Eternal memorandum. I love classic memos. Due to the increasingly precarious state of the electrical network, which, as you are all aware, is far too aged and no longer fit for safe operation. And given the impending closure of the institution, the administration has no alternative but to suspend all plans for renovation. Accordingly, in the interest of maintaining minimal functionality, one of the primary safety switches required for the activation of the electroshock therapy room has been installed in isolation cell BO4. Effective immediately, cell BO4 is to be decommissioned as a holding cell and repurposed as a maintenance storage room. Staff are to refrain from placing any patients therein and must ensure the room remains accessible to authorized personnel only. Okay. Some good old electroshock therapy. What? How was a door break like that? What?
Internal report. Patient B03, identity unknown. Male, early 30s. Admitted after being the cause of a series of violent incidents. The patient exhibits a disturbing duality. Episodes of unprovoked, nearly superhuman aggression, displaying raw, overwhelming physical force, and subsequent plunges into an eerie, profound apathy. His faculties appear suspended during these lulls, leaving him in a state of unnerving inertia. Due to the unpredictability of his violent outbursts, he remains confined within a reinforced cell. Treatment involves high doses of sedatives, potassium bromide or morphine, and a regimented course of electroconvulsive therapy, alongside stringent restraints, such as an anti-biting mask and, if required, an iron muzzle. Ongoing monitoring is maintained.
I mean, it's just gotta be me. Like, why else would this be in the story? Also, it kind of does look like that says John. Like, I mean, there's definitely a J at the beginning of that name, but yeah. Oh, it's got the classic door squeak.
Internal report. Patient B02. Mr. Norbert Clark, 45, from Sanderson, is a persistent pyromaniac whose actions have repeatedly endangered both property and life. Despite his seemingly frail build, he harbors an alarming compulsion for fire setting. a tendency exacerbated by intermittent episodes of disorganized thought and incoherent speech under duress. His unsettling, fixed gaze suggests the planning of covert schemes, amplifying his threat. To mitigate risk, he is isolated in a secure cell, thoroughly cleared of flammable materials. His management includes a regimented program of sedatives and antipsychotic medications to stabilize his manic and schizoid symptoms, with vigilant oversight maintained.
We love a little bit of arson, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Whoa, classic padded room. But is it a rubber room? Filled with rats?
Internal report. Patient B08. Miss Beatrice Marlin. Female, 28. Reclassified after initial misidentification. Miss Myron presents with severe self-destructive behaviors. She engages in autosarcophagy, self-cannibalism that has markedly compromised her physical integrity, and compulsively ingests her own hair. These actions, driven by deep psychological torment and overwhelming despair, leave her in a perilously fragile state. As a precaution, she is secured in a straitjacket and confined to an environment entirely devoid of any utensils or objects that might facilitate further self-harm. Her treatment protocol centers on the administration of potent sedatives to alleviate anxiety and curb these impulses, with ongoing monitoring.
VTuber debut stream? I mean, we did that years ago. You gotta be on the underground streams to see some more potential cabbage tubing. I don't think you should have chains in a room like this for I'm gonna imagine we do this one. Oh, do they all reset? Or okay. Cold to warm. Oh, okay. Is it in this order? Well, I've only found 3 switches. Blue, yellow, green, red. Oh, wasn't this yellow? Okay. I feel like green's colder than... Where's that green switch at? It's an interesting sound effect. Oh, there's a green switch. Why was that so aggressive? That was like the most aggressive door opening I've ever seen.
This room gives me the shivers.
Gives you the shivers because you were here before. Oh, that's a lot to read. Patient transfer note. Patient BO3. Transfer patient BO3 to area M. Following several sessions of electroconvulsion therapy, the patient has shown significant improvement Previous violent episodes have been entirely eradicated, and the patient now presents with a profound state of apathy, characterized by emotional detachment and a notable lack of response. His interactions are limited to monosyllabic utterances and no signs of aggression or emotional reaction. This behavior may be attributed to the intensification of treatment as well as a potential underlying psychological condition that we must continue to investigate. It's anticipated that, with continued observation, the patient will gradually regain the ability to communicate and exhibit emotional responses. However, the complexities of the case should be taken into consideration, along with the need for potential adjustments to his ongoing treatment. Given the control of the violent tendencies and the stabilization of his condition, it is deemed appropriate to transfer the patient to Area M, a less restricted environment. Though under strict supervision, close monitoring is recommended to assess any potential changes in behavior with the possibility of further adjustments to his medication. Whoa. Oh my god. I gotta go hide.
I need to hide. Quickly. I can't hear it. Could it be gone?
Jump scare. Oh. It wouldn't really funny if it just like jump scared and just stab you to death. I'm scared now. Ding. Oh, I don't have the code. We have the key. It's the what? Oh, east wing. Okay. Rather, there's another door over here. Beep, bop, boop. What's on it? Don't know. Okay, we got a staircase up. What's in this room? Ominous noise.
A maintenance uniform. Oddly well prepared. Not a speck of dust on it.
Westland Asylum. Matthew Garber. Maintenance. Mr. Garbage.
A cigarette case. With a bit of tobacco still inside. Clean water. An apple. A bit of bread. The food's still fresh.
Whoa.
Looks like someone's been coming through here. Perhaps this is what Lady Margaret meant in her call. Or was she trying to warn me about something else?
We may never know. Well, at least we know there's no doctors here. Yeah, because there's an apple that keeps them away. We need a fifth thing for it.
I'd rather not go through there. Looks ready to cave in at any moment.
Ooh, a bathroom. Any poopers? Nope. Why did they get rid of my lantern?
it is. Dr. Sheridan's office. This is where I'll find Elodie and Walter's records. Wait. No, it can't be. There he is, in the photo. Dr. Sheridan in the center. And right next to him, it's him. The man with the knife. That wild mane, that unkempt beard, it's unmistakable. But what's he doing here? And he's holding a book. I need to get to the library.
Okay.
Elodie's record. Patient at the sanatorium.
Reason for admission. Miss Elodie Fortside was admitted to the asylum upon the directive of her mother, Lady Margaret Fortside, a notable benefactress of this institution. The patient exhibits a persistently low mood, a tendency toward social withdrawal, and a recurrently negative thoughts. Lady Fortside expressed concern over the risk of a patient engaging in self-harm behavior. Preliminary observation. During the initial evaluation, the patient displayed a withdrawn posture, delayed responses, and consistent avoidance of eye contact. She reported feeling trapped in a constant state of oppression and described a persistent sense of unease, while she refrained from providing further detail. Her condition necessitates close observation and a progressive therapeutic approach to monitor and assess any changes. Hereby, the admission of Miss Fortside to her institution is formally recorded. Detailed follow-up of progression shall be maintained. Okay.
Nothing of interest here. Strange. Elodie's record was easy to find, but there's no sign of anything related to Walter Brandon.
Why the door closed behind me?
Something doesn't add up. What am I missing?
Dr. Sheridan. First and foremost, I must acknowledge the commendable results you have achieved with your recreational reading therapy. It's evident that the escapism and avenues offered by literary fiction have contributed significantly to alleviating the anxiety of our patients. However, I regret to inform you that one of your patients, Miss Elodie Fortside, will no longer participate in the reading sessions, given that she is the daughter of the esteemed Miss Margaret Fortside. I deem it unsuitable for her to associate with certain individuals whose questionable moral standing may have adverse effect of the delicate mind of the young lady. It is best that she be kept apart from such influence. Therefore, I am relieving you of any responsibility for her care, and I shall take over the management of Miss Elodie Fortside. Treatment for the day forward. From this day forward. I have already communicated this decision to her mother, Lady Margaret. I trust you will understand the necessity for this change. Questionable morality? Don't make me laugh. Frederick, what truly eats away at you is the fear that those bad influences might actually be too good for her. What is it you truly aspire to? A seat among the nobility, perhaps? You're a pathetic hypocrite, consumed by your own ego. Whoa.
What was that noise? Sounds like something just came crashing down.
The door opened again. Hello? Anyone just like break something? Whoa, I'm terrified. Oh my god. Whoa. Well, that doesn't make sense. Oh, we're climbing up here? So scary. Stairs. Whoa. Well, surgical theater. Dear Dr. Mulder, the books you requested are now available in the archive. You may pick them up at your convenience. Here's the new entry code, 89981. Okay, so the archive is 89981. Cool. Cool. Oh my god, chat. He's just standing there. Menacingly. Oh, he's still there. Hey, can you open this? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Buddy, hey, buddy, hey. Okay. Come back later when you want to talk to me. Jeez, some people.
Impossible. Locked as well.
Imperishable. Is this the archive over here? I think it was. The archive. Whoa. Rorschach tests. Oh my god. You guys see anything cool in here? I see like a clown dog thing here. You guys see that? Am I going crazy? Today's code to open the key box. The moth. Key box. I'm supposed to choose all the ones that look like a moth. I mean, that's 4. I would say this is the most moth-like. See if there's anything else about what's going on here. For the psychology test, using the Rorschach ink blot test, we will use the following code to name the plates. This way the patient will not be able to obtain information about the evaluation unless their therapist deems it appropriate. Okay, so 4, so 00100. Okay, I was about to say, did they misspell mailroom? It's supposed to be M-A-I-L, but there's also a female room, so. Quick, get under the elevator. Oh my god. I'd like to go to A, please. A stands for all the way up. Ah, we don't have the key. Go down the 2. And suddenly, the man with the knife is nowhere to be seen. Whoa. Doop, boop, boop. Art therapy room. I turn around, he's behind me. Oh. Damn.
Patient recording, Elodie Fordside. February 3rd, 1922. Daily record number 23. Let us begin. How are you feeling today, Miss Fordside?
I feel well.
Elodie, we have discussed this before. If you do not tell me how you truly feel, we will make no progress.
I feel a little sad, perhaps. I am alone here. I miss my mother and having company. So much time with nothing to do makes me think of things I do not wish to think of.
I see. Listen, Elodie. I believe you are looking at this the wrong way. If, instead of dwelling on what you call dark thoughts, you were to focus on possibilities, your outlook would change entirely. A young, beautiful woman such as yourself should look to the future with excitement. Think of all the adventures that lie ahead. Your family, your career as a painter. Perhaps even finding a man. A man of good standing. One who could protect you from your demons.
A man?
Tell me, Elodie, is there no man who stirs your heart?
What in God's name do you think you're doing?
Miss Fordside, you may go. We shall continue later.
Very well.
Have you lost your mind? Where is your professionalism?
Do not presume to judge my methods with your oh-so-righteous reading therapy.
Methods? The entire hospital is whispering about you. She is a patient, Dr. Mulder, and she is mentally unwell.
Listen, Ferdinand. Stay out of my affairs, and I shall stay out of yours. Or have you forgotten which one of us is the director of this institution?
Do as you please, but if I ever witness such a scene again, I will not remain silent.
Damn fool.
Yeah, I don't know if they'd really care that much in 1925 what the doctor's doing. Like, times were different back then. I don't have any like codes. Oh, okay, maybe we go in here. Squeak. Cooking technology. Economics. Adventure fiction, health and wellness. The myth of psychology. In the shadows of forgotten myth lies the story of Psyche, the soul herself, driven by longing to reunite with her lost love, Cupid, also known as Eros. God of love, desire, and irresistible attraction, her path leads downward to the depths of the underworld. There she must retrieve a golden box said to contain a trace of Persephone's beauty. Persephone, goddess of spring and fertility, and yet also the somber queen of the dead. Psyche is warned, do not open the box. Still, hope is a dangerous thing. Perhaps she believed that a touch of divine beauty would make her worthy again in Cupid's eyes. Perhaps it was simply curiosity, the old companion of tragedy. She opens the box, but there is no beauty inside, only darkness. A deathly sleep seeps out, wrapping her in silence. Her body falls still, suspended between life and death, And so she enters the Hidden Kingdom, the realm of madness. Whoa. Is it important I read this note? Eternal note on patient organization and cataloging. For the swift and proper cataloging of patients, a system of labeling is employed in which each patient is assigned a number corresponding to the room they occupy. The passcode to access each patient's cell is the discharge number assigned upon admission. This number must be consulted in the administration's register and the individual patient records. Should a patient be transferred to another location within the institution, their cataloging will amend it according to the new room which they are assigned. Okay. So to open the doors, they are discharge numbers. Marine. Finally, patient 1365 has returned the book. Every time they borrow it, it takes a month to bring it back. When it's not him, it's that girl. I can't even imagine how many times they've read it. But there are other patients who have also requested it. I've made the decision to take it off the shelf and place it under the custody of the one who opened the golden box. If anyone asks for it, it will be there. Okay, so it's going to be under... I mean, if it's two people like passing a book back and forth, what did that? Just bent off the wall that way. That was weird. Probably passing notes back and forth then. Self-help. Is it just under psychology?
The Adventures of Walter Brandon, the intrepid captain of the Stella Maris, braving the treacherous South Seas. What in the devil does this mean?
So maybe there wasn't a guy. Maybe it was just her imagination. When Captain Walter Brandon and his sloop is caught in the midst of a violent storm, it seems his fate is sealed, but by some miracle he manages to survive, clinging to a splintered spar from his wrecked vessel even. After enduring a long ordeal at sea, he washes ashore on a distant island, where he will live for many months and encounter no end of wild adventures. Last lone patient 1365. Okay. The Knife Man. Let's see. Can I see? The discharge numbers? Can I select the papers, or do I have to go in? I definitely found those before, but do I have to find them again? That's interesting. Now one of these is a missing one, but do I even know what room number this is? I can find the discharge number, but I'm not gonna know which That's Mail's room. Oh, maybe I need to read the other note again. I want to say her paper is down on the, like, the front desk. Maybe this was it? Date of discharge. Patient registration number 2564. Melody is 2564. Or 2546, rather. Can you open that? Let's see one thing. On the second floor, you'll find the rooms for male patients and female patients. Area F. I don't think did I find that on the second floor? I don't know if I did. Try opening this again, see if I can open it from the side. Nope. Weird. Can I open this side? Nope. Pogs. I mean, this is 4. I mean, let's try 2546 and see if it works. I don't think it should, but yeah. It also might want like 02546. Yeah, it's male's rooms. I need the female rooms. Where? They on the back side there? Can I climb up again? Nope, I gotta go. Wait, how do I get back up there? Oh, I opened the staircase down below, didn't I? Is there a discharge number on this? No. looked at before, but that we didn't have a green glow on it before. Weird. This is that floor. There's not a female ward unless it's supposed to be like beyond what, like collapsed. On that one side. I don't recall seeing a different discharge number, but... One in here? Maybe I need to go back into the basement? I'm a little unsure where I need to go. Is there a discharge number for... You got down there? For BO3? Well, it would have been just the thing. I want to have a... It's about the patient. It doesn't have any... It doesn't have a discharge number. Can I just leave? Oh, someone covered this back up. Wow.
The Adventures of Walter Brandon,
Yep.
the intrepid captain of the Stella Maris, braving the treacherous South Seas.
Oh, he's patient.
Devil.
1365. Is that this discharge number? Okay, that's probably what it is then. It's probably what it is. Let's see. Also interesting that his code is just everything shifted over in one step up. The last one.
A ship's old helm, tied to the bed, as if it were the quarterdeck of a vessel.
An old key.
The attic. Let's see where it leads.
Well, okay, why was that voice really quiet and completely different from every other voice line he said so far? Is that like a placeholder that never got replaced? Dear Walter, there's something about you that I cannot ignore. A quiet strength, resolve that feels unshakable. The thought of all you've endured fills me with a kind of admiration I can scarcely put into words. You're unlike anyone I've ever met, and yet, I wonder if you sense it too. Those stolen glances, the way time seems to pause when our eyes meet. Perhaps it's nothing, or perhaps it's everything. I'm not sure if you're aware, but the night watchman rarely checks the attics on weekends. Some evenings, during those quiet moments before we're all sent to bed, I like to slip away and wander up there. There's a peculiar stillness in that place, a kind of peace I find nowhere else. Tonight at 7 sharp, I think I might take one of those little walks. Perhaps I'll even find the calm even sweeter. Yours, Elodie.
Oh that hospital screen is positioned like the sail of a ship. Stella Maris. That was the name of the ship captained by Walter Brandon. This room is the room of a madman. The entire space is arranged as if it were the deck of a ship. Did that man truly come to believe he was a character in an adventure book?
So yeah, so we just take the elevator up again. To the attic. I think we've had this discussion a couple times before on the channel, but do you guys find attics or basements scarier? I know a lot of people say attics are scarier than basements, but I completely disagree. I think basements are infinitely more terrifying. Oh, someone got a haircut up here?
A pair of scissors and a comb. Elodie put in real effort to make him fit the mold of her ideal hero. Hair on the chair, strands on the floor. This is where the transformation took place.
Oh, he just didn't say the rest.
She remade patient 1365 in the image of her most secret longings.
She fixed him. Oh my god. It actually happened. Chat, she fixed him.
Their secret hideaway. Like two reckless teenagers, they started a romance, hidden from the prying eyes of doctors and nurses. An alarm clock. Most likely, they used it to slip back to the second floor before anyone noticed they were gone. Yet, for a while, they managed to keep their affair in the shadows, far from the eyes of doctors and nurses.
Whee! And I just completely destroyed my hands. Oh, sorry, I'm allergic to romance.
The room has been decorated to resemble some sort of island in the South Seas. Of course, I should have guessed. She pulled him into her world. Elodie created Walter Brandon. A draft letter, scratched out and full of corrections.
My dearest Walter, do not worry. Everything is in place. I know it won't be easy, but it is crucial that you take the first step. Once they grant you your discharge, everything will change. I will be ready to follow you the moment you're out, in a safe place, far from here. When you speak with the doctors, I want you to repeat the words I've told you, with conviction, so they're the only thing that matters. The shadow is gone. It has vanished. You are now fully yourself once more. Tell them you regret everything that happened, that you cannot understand how you acted in such a way. Speak of how you found peace in reading, how you now wish to live more serenely, with purpose. Make them see that the shadow no longer exists, that the darkness has completely faded. They must believe you are free. I know this is not entirely true, but I am certain that with effort, you can control the shadow. You must do it for us, for what lies ahead. They do not see you as you are. They only see you as a mere piece in their game. You shall show them that they have no control over our fate. Once you are free, I shall request my discharge as well. My place will be with you, and together we shall make our way to the Bloomsbury Manor. I love you, and I know that soon we will be free. This will all be behind us, and everything we've dreamed of will begin to come true. With all my love, Elodie.
She goaded him into leaving the sanatorium. That man was desperately ill. But Elodie's selfishness outweighed what little sense she had. She pushed him too far.
Classic tale of women.
If I pieced this together correctly, that Walter was never really Walter at all. There was another personality. She called it the Shadow. A dominant, dangerous force that surfaced again and again in his life. The threads are beginning to unravel. But I need to see this through. What truly happened to Walter Brandon?
Dear Elodie, it's been some weeks since you requested a private session. As both your physician and your friend, I find myself troubled, unable to cast aside the thought of the solitude you spoke of these weeks past, solitude of which you have not since uttered a word. These days, burdened as I am with duty, I shall be confined to my office until late hours of the night. Should you at any moment feel the impulse or the need for company, do not hesitate to visit me. The code to enter my office is 39124. Write this down. Dr. Merler.
At the very least, it's highly inappropriate.
Am I calling back up with this? Oh. Yeah, I don't believe that for a second. Am I gonna get jump scared? By a shadowy man? Nope. They're gonna be up here waiting for me. Let's go-wee. It's a weird collision right here.
Patient 1365 returns after an absence of 4 months. He's in a state of utter disorientation, perspiration pouring off him, and good heavens, there's a severe wound to the skull. His clothes and hands are covered in blood, and it doesn't appear to be his own. He cannot recall his name, nor anything that's happened during these past months. Seems to have found his way back here more by some strange instinct than by memory itself. The personality once known as Walter has vanished entirely, as has the entity we refer to as the Shadow, though given his nature, I cannot say with certainty it isn't still lurking beneath the surface. We have treated cases of dissociative identity before, but never one such as this. His appearance, his voice, even his build and weight change quite drastically. Now he looks frail, gaunt, empty, as though there's nothing inside, as though he were but an empty shell, waiting to be occupied. His condition calls for far stricter supervision. This institution is no longer equipped to care for him. I am ordering his immediate transfer to St. Dymphna Hospital. Dr. Former, a specialist in matters such as this, will take him under his care. As I near the end of my tenure as director, I must see this case brought to a decisive close. The blood upon his hands, the emptiness in his eyes, all point to an act of the gravest kind. One his mind appears to have erased entirely. God help us, if the Shadow should ever wake again.
So it seems Walter came back to the sanatorium of his own accord, though he was utterly incapable of recalling what he'd done. They moved him to St. Dymphna's Hospital. Could he still be there after 20 years? What became of him? I'll have to follow this lead.
The St. Dymphna's. The missing piece. The visit to the old sanatorium had left more questions than answers. Pieces didn't fit, scattered fragments of a puzzle missing at the center. That one elusive detail, the thread that could unravel everything, remained just out of reach. Perhaps the modern hospital held the final clue, the last chance to shed light on the mystery still surrounding the death of Elodie Fordside.
That man returned to the new sanatorium, remembering practically nothing. Maybe it was the wound Lady Margaret left him. Or maybe his mind shattered and never came back after what happened that night. As for me, I was hired to find the one who killed Elodie Fordside, and my intuition told me they were still there, in the depths of St. Dymphna. I sensed that the end of the road was waiting for me in that place.
quick bathroom break, and then we will discover what's in St. Dimphna. So that's it? What do you mean that's it? Still got more of the game to play? Saint Dimphna.
Can't very well saunter in through the front door as if nothing's amiss. I'll need to find another way in.
Why not? Well, man. I think having a giant hole in the staff-only door is probably not. That's strange and all. Okay, I guess we'll check out over here. This bench is broken. Luckily, this window just happened to be opened. And now I'm inside.
It's locked.
There's clearly a person on the other side of the door. Oh god, they're gonna find out I'm here. Annette, I've stored the copy of the dispensary keys you requested in the storage room file cabinet. Lisa. The swimming doctor. Oh, that's what we're reading on company time.
It's locked. The night shift nurses are behind this door. I need to find another way into the hallway to the rooms.
We're gonna answer the phone for them? Okay, that seems like a really horrible idea. And it's just gonna conveniently be the lady too, right? Oh, this phone? Nope. Wait, it's not ringing anymore? What? What key did I get? Oh, the store. Okay. To My Heart, a romance depicted by silver screen pictures. What? Okay, I could have just climbed over the desk. I don't think I needed to move it.
John Morley and the Case of the Red Shoes.
Whoa, it's my book. It's me. Well, I think that's the bad guy, but 15 complete stories. I'm this guy. Oh, hey, what's up?
Lady Margaret.
Is this a Shutter Island situation?
That fateful night, I was startled by the noise. Those wretched cries of agony from dear Elodie. I rushed to her chambers, and there you stood, stained with the blood of the one soul I cherished above all others in this world. The housekeeper had warned me, but I turned a deaf ear. Elodie was finally happy, even amidst your incessant bouts of volatility. Yet, with the passage of time, your demeanor darkened. More and more frequently, that sinister presence lurking within you began to surface, each appearance more violent than the last. Elodie no longer gazed upon you with the starry-eyed affection of a smitten young woman. The atmosphere in this house grew suffocating, fraught with an unbearable tension. That very afternoon I spoke with her. She had resolved to end your engagement. You seemed, or so I dared hope, to have accepted it with grace. But that night, that very night, you ended her life in the most savage manner imaginable. I threw myself upon Elodie, desperate to save her. But alas, it was far too late. Months later, I learned you had returned voluntarily to the sanatorium. I sought answers and immersed myself in understanding the afflictions that plagued you. Dissociative identity disorder, they called it. A condition in which one might host multiple identities, each vying for dominion over the body. But the man confined in that bleak institution was not the shadow. Not the fiend who had stolen my daughter. No, he was but the shell, the hapless vessel. And I yearned to find the true culprit, not the facade, the murderer himself. Thus I devised my plan. I came to visit you, and just as Elodie had done, I crafted a new role for you, a new identity to inhabit. I brought books, personal artifacts, penned letters as Penny. I leased an office and prepared every detail meticulously, down to the smallest thread, for your return as John Morley. Everything had to be flawless. And why, you may ask? To make you remember, to awaken the shadow, to summon forth the murderer from the abyss of your fractured mind. John Morley is a good man. Walter Brandon was a spirited young sailor, brimming with love for Elodie. But the shadow was a merciless, unrepentant killer. I wanted to destroy the murderer who had stolen my daughter. But I could never bring myself to harm an innocent man. My obsession, my singular purpose, was to awaken the shadow.
Alright, I mean, that's a funny ending. Dumb. Got me. I'm dead. I'm dead now. Nah. Yeah, I mean, kind of the twists I saw coming. So the dad had nothing to do with it, but yeah, like, you don't get a mystery game like this where you're not somehow involved directly into the story. Wasn't quite ready for a Shutter Island style twist, but you know, it's all right. Feels like a really convoluted way to set things up for her to do it, you know. I also feel like she wouldn't really have issues with just like killing you flat out. Like even if assuming this she could have just told me it was 1945, but to some degree, either the 1920s or 1940s. However long she waited for it. She waited like that long when I like just killed her daughter, like the only thing she had left in the world. I don't think she would have been so considerate to wait until the right persona came out to kill him. But, you know, definitely the last case. But wait, he could survive. She could have been a bad shot. Could have missed completely. I didn't get 2 achievements. Find Elodie's grave. Oh, I didn't do that. Try to leave without getting dressed. Oh, I didn't leave the beginning part. I mean, for what it was, it's okay. I don't remember much of their first game, Charon's Staircase, but it feels like I probably would have felt about the same way. Like, the story for what it is okay, right? It's nothing groundbreaking, but it's not, you know, bad. But the gameplay was still kind of leaving a lot to be desired. The puzzles themselves weren't too puzzly. It was basically find a key, find where key goes, find a code, find where code goes, read some notes along the way. I'm not saying the puzzles need to be like, you know, super puzzle game heavy, you know, Portal, Talos Principle kind of stuff, but like somewhere in between would be nice. Something that actually makes you think, makes you actually like feel like you're being a detective. That's the biggest issue with detective style games, is you never actually get to like be a detective. It's always just, I'm gonna read a note and then the character like makes assumptions and then stuff happens and it's over. I mean, he wasn't really a detective, but he somehow still had detective visions to some degree, which is a little weird. I guess that part just fully leaned into it and was capable of doing that. Or is that one of the voxel graphics? That doesn't narrow down anything. I'm sorry. But that's also just not a thing against this game. It's just kind of against the genre. You know, other ones that come to mind are like The Sinking City, even like Murdered Soul Suspect, which is a very kind of similar vibe of solving a murder. You don't really get to do anything too big. Shadows of Doubt. Just thinking about. Yeah, I never actually played this. I didn't realize this was the detective game. Like, some have leaned a little bit more into it, of like piecing things together. I remember Observer like having to connect some dots and stuff, but the overall, it's just, I'd want a little bit more involved gameplay. Either just more puzzles, because I love puzzles. I'm a sucker for puzzles. The way I remember Charon Staircase and the way I feel about this is it's, to boil it down, it should feel like an escape room game with a darkened atmosphere, solving a mystery and stuff, and it just doesn't. It's just like grabbing a key and finding where the key goes, sort of thing. Just clicking on the right stuff. It's a bit of a shame, but overall, you know, fun little 3-hour adventure. Did not know how long the game was gonna be, but yeah. Question is, do I have anything else prepared for the night? So let me see one thing. I was curious because Luna mentioned earlier, AI stuff. What the actual disclosure was. All the game content has been created and crafted by humans with great effort, love, and dedication. Although a few minor images such as decorative posters may have been generated with the help of AI, they've always been manually retouched. I kind of feel like there may be more in there that is AI generated. It's not necessarily the thing. There's been a whole discussion on this topic. But like when you're seeing AI generated text, they use the like long dashes a lot. The M dashes, which this game and the notes had a lot of those. And that's, once again, there's a debate on it. More than likely a sign of it being AI. Not saying it is, but yeah, not sure. Let's see. It's kind of hoping this game would be a little bit longer. I didn't really plan too much more. I want to get into some other speedruns over the weekend besides the bunker. I don't know if I really feel like doing bunker runs tonight. If I got anything I can pop up real quick. Unfortunately, a lot of the stuff I have to like play casually is stuff that would get like heavily involved. It'd be like multi-stream kind of thing. Let me check a thing or two real quick. I want to play something. It's only 11 o'clock, but I just don't know if it's gonna be something casual or if it's gonna be maybe some runs. I might have to download something. Let me... Debating if I want to jump into this or not. Fuck it. Let me download something real quick and then we may start on another game. This is a game that I want to play during October that we just didn't get to. Stuff happens. All this downloads, I'm going to go get myself another drink. This game is supposed to be pretty long. Most things have it at like 15 to 20 hours, so it will definitely not be a one stream thing, but we'll play a good chunk. See what we got going on. Oh, mute it. All right, cool. Love that. I feel like I've turned this down in Stream Deck so many times, but it goes right back up. Good old Stream Deck. Double check everything on Twitch updated correctly. Cool. Alright, let's open it up. Weird that's tabbed out. Well, it's like the same office we just saw. Difficulty? Edgar Allan Poe. The original experience? It's interesting. It's the simplest difficulty that keeps permadeath. It's mode experience fewer dangers than Edgar Allan Poe. In addition, those are the different points. And choose to load the last checkpoint. Permadeath is an integral part of Song of the Horror experience. Before choosing off, I just recommend I've already tried it. Oh, we got permadeath. Okay, we'll see how it works. Something I was not aware of. Spooky game time? Yes, sir. Song of Horror is a game I've actually had on my playlist for a long time. I want to get to this this October for like spooky season, but we had a lot of stuff come up and it's just unfortunately had to push it back. And because we just got some spare downtime to play stuff now, you know, let's finally get to it. I don't honestly know anything about this game. I don't think I've seen anyone play it before. Don't know what the story is about at all. Let's dive into it, shall we? For my little... I don't know what that name was. Okay. Am I using headphones and a controller? Oh. Why would you tell me this after I hit new game instead of... Let's see. I have a controller ready to go. Oh, is that me? Daniel's apartment. Damn, Daniel.
Home sweet home.
Oh, okay. It's okay. Yep. I see why controller. Oh, which of my USB ports is open? The true horror. Oh, my FPS is not happy. Is this game that's... Everything's on, like, medium, is it not? This game is just that taxing on itself? It's not like 1440p? That's the only thing I, like, changed. Let's turn off VSync, maybe. Some games don't like that, even though I'm not in full screen. Not the greatest pizza I've had, but it hit the spot. Should sell that old thing once and for all. Can't wait to see the next X-Files episode. My videotape collection. I've got quite a few westerns and cop movies. Plan to spend my Sunday on this couch listening to jazz. Some leftover coffee, not my drug of choice on a Friday evening. Not really hungry, plus I didn't get any groceries this week. I got Cocoa Krispies. Wow, that's like just the legit box. Can they use that? Shit, I could have sworn I took out the trash. Okay. Man, the toilet drain stinks. Can't even go wash my hands.
Oh, crikey. Seriously?
Crikey. Okay, so we're Australian.
Hello.
Hello.
It's me, Etienne. Hey, we've got a bit of a major emergency going on here.
Oh, you're joking. Friday evening, and there's an emergency?
This is serious business. Sebastian Husher is nowhere to be found, and his manuscript should have been at the office by Tuesday. He won't answer his calls, and he hasn't shown up at his office at the university. He's vanished into thin air.
Oh, don't screw with me, Etienne. Call him on Monday, or send a courier for him. I just got in the door less than 5 minutes ago.
I'd go myself, but I've got to attend Albert's performance in half an hour. Plus, Husher's house is closer to your place than it is to mine. Come on, man. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll get back home.
You're going to owe me a big fat favor.
Whatever you want. Write this down. 4 Abbott Thomas Road, in the old housing developments along Highway EB-15.
EB-15? Good God, that's out in the sticks. I plan to take a few days off after this.
Well, we'll talk about that once you find him. Oh, and if he gives you the manuscript, don't show it to anyone. And don't go selling it off to the highest bidder.
I'll see what I can do. We'll ring you up when I get back.
Thanks, Dan. You're saving my skin.
Yo, if you're, yeah, we just started this one. We were playing,
Again.
a different game before this.
Working as an errand boy. I suppose they're too important over at Wake Publishers to come looking for jolly old Husher themselves. Shit. Even I should be too important for that. I mustn't overstretch my complaints. Rising from my lot as a drunkard and financial ruin to that of an errand boy is actually quite an improvement. If only things had gone a bit better for the company. Or I'd got on the wagon a bit sooner. Damn, Sophie did the right thing when she divorced me. I'd have divorced myself in her place.
You're speedrunning exposition right now.
Daniel Neuer, bloody alcoholic. Chin up, you. That is Daniel Neuer, the bloody ex-alcoholic, after all. Wake Publishers employee by day, Wake Publishers screwed over lackey by evening. Even Friday evenings. But if I could find Hersher, I have a feeling my status at the company would rise quite a bit. After all, he is the publishing firm's biggest star. Let's cross our fingers and hope he's home.
Okay. Husher Mansion is home to writer Sebastian P. Husher, his wife Catherine, their 2 children Julia and Saul, and their housekeepers Alexander and Masha. Yeah, tweak the volume a little bit. Prelude of Friday like any other. Alright, let's turn up the general volume and then turn down the music. That voice needed to be much louder.
Hello? Is that music? I'd better take a look.
Light source. Each character has their own light source to turn it off and on. Press RT or right stick N. Once it's on, you can choose the direction which you want to point the light to do. Use right stick. So you use light eliminate specific areas and also help you interact with objects that might not be in front of your character. Light source will never run out. Okay.
Is that someone playing a music box?
Clock marks 12. Guess it needs fixing. So you get a nice forearm workout right here. Well, how much really need to look around? Emerald. Ooh. Decorative fruit. Documents and items. You have found an examinable item. Expected to gain information by pressing A. To examine the backside, use the right stick. You can access your inventory with LBRB. Okay. Dear Sebastian, how are you? To be completely honest, I must admit that we are all impatiently waiting your latest work. My dear friend, I must ask a favor of you. Enclosed with this letter, you'll find one of the latest items we have purchased at the store. An ornate music box with fascinating engravings. Craftsmanship is astonishing, but something else has caught my eye. Or perhaps I should say, ear. The melody, Sebastian, it's peculiar. You have to listen for yourself. I'd never heard the song before. My attempt at finding the score, or the name of the composer, have failed. I cannot for the life of me get the melody out of my head. Wah 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 wah. They're playing the Song of Horror.
How can there be a door there?
A non-Euclidean door. Is there stuff lying all over the place? Reminds me of my college dorm. Yo, what are these things? Why is that so loud? Oh, my ears. Uh-oh. Prop it open. No. Now we're trapped for eternity.
I'd hardly taken a step forward when I heard the door close behind me. When I turned around, the door wasn't there anymore. And all that was left of it was a strange shadow on the wall. I searched. I despaired. And I screamed until my throat began to burn. I started to run out, as did the batteries in my torch. From within the most suffocating darkness, the hours went by, until turning into days, and I began to fall in and out of a restless sleep. I would hear voices, sometimes right next to me, other times a few yards away. It seemed like they were coming from the other side of the wall. Desperate cries, howling in horror, and sometimes, the worst of all, a vast, oppressive silence would fall, seeming to emanate from everywhere and nowhere all at once. There was nobody there, just hallucinations, nightmares, black nothingness, and the song from that music box. Trapped in this impossible place, I wondered if I was going to die there.
And trapped in the back rooms. Three days later.
Etienne, do you have any news on Daniel yet?
Oh, Sophie. No. We've been calling him at home all day, but there's no response. Do you know if he's got a mobile phone?
No, I don't think so. And if he does, he doesn't tend to keep it on him.
Oh, man. I think I should pass by the Husher place when I leave, just to see if they know anything.
Husher the writer? Your client?
Yeah. I sent Daniel over there on Friday, and I haven't heard from him since.
What's the address? I'm going to stop by Daniel's place, and if I don't find him, I can go around and ask about him.
The house on the outskirts of town, on Highway EB-15. Number 4, Abbott Thomas Road. It's a big house.
Okay. I'm headed over. Call me if you find him.
Of course. Same to you.
Okay. He's doing a lot of setup here. Sophia Van Den Ed, age 40, light source candle. Life has put Sophie to the test many times, but she always pulls through us. Thanks to this resilience that she summoned the strength to put an end to her failing marriage with Daniel. Sophie, who runs a well-known art gallery, is now enjoying her ever-elusive prosperity she has always longed for. Speed, stealth, strength, and serenity. Scented candles. Whenever I light one, everything around me feels safer and more peaceful. What the... Okay, do they all have their own stories, or do I have to choose one to play as? Etienne Bertrand. 25, a light source lighter. Confident self-made man is sales manager at Wake Publishing, making him Daniel's direct supervisor. In his role as personal assistant, Daniel has become somewhat of an errand boy, but Etienne is slowly giving him greater responsibilities. Although they love to complain about working together, they have grown fond of each other, developing a friendship outside of work that neither of them like to admit. And we just like have these other guys that, you know. I'm just gonna go with her and assume that we have to play as all of them at some point? Don't know. It's a very strange menu. That streetlight's like burned to a crisp. That's what she brings. A stubby little candle. Also, that shot on the ground doesn't make any sense, but you know. One, the Husher Mansion.
The door was open.
Is there anybody home?
Burglar alarm. How modern. What if crocodiles would be more fitting in this house? What if we just try to go for that same place?
Yes.
My dear eccentric husband, I left your key in the top drawer of your bureau in the library. The children have been very nervous lately. We need to talk about this as soon as you get back, and I don't want them playing with it. Okay. Okay, so where's the library? Oh, I thought that was a box of bullets. Use.
There's something on the counter.
Drawing by Saul. Ring.
Huh.
Water came out from under the sink and there's a wire right there. I can get what? I don't know. This is claustrophobic. Oil. Listening at doors. What was that noise? You better take a look before you got back out. To press your ear against the door, walk up to it. When you see listen icon, press and hold Y. While you're listening, pay attention to the sounds that come from the other side.
What was that?
This game is kind of clunky to control, I will say. Using your map, it seems like the coast is clear. From now on, you can listen to what's happening on the other side of unexamined doors. Sometimes you might have a chance to do it with other doors as well. Pay attention to the icons when you're near one. Use your map to find your way around. It records every single place you've explored so far. To open, press left stick N. The map will be constantly updated with relevant information.
I didn't hear anything in there.
Okay.
I should take a look on this floor first.
Okay. Anything cool to pick up down here? That key. Japanese swords. What? Can I not take one? But it's jammed. I've got to lubricate it somehow. What? Just break it. Just pull it open. You can also probably like stick something in there to grab it and pull it out. Let's use the oil can. Master key. Looks like an old key. Keys will usually open more than one door. Alright, cool. Whoa. Nothing more terrifying than answering the phone.
Should I answer?
Sure, why not?
Hello? Sorry, who is this? I can't understand you.
We can't leave my room.
What
And you knew you hang up? What?
It sounded like a child.
Why would you hang up?
Is he in the house?
It's fucked up. We can't leave our room. Alright, have fun in there. Screwdriver. With this in my hand, I could pass for Sharon Stone in Basic Instinct if I were blonde. What? Okay. I saw another door yesterday, so I was walking by the dining room. I suddenly heard the music from Daddy's music box. When I went in, I saw the door. I went running to tell Mommy. When we came back, it was gone. She scolded me for making things up. It's not fair. I was telling the truth. There was an old door here, different from the rest. It even had a key in the keyhole. If I see it again, I'll go inside and leave the door open. That way, Mummy will believe me. Saw the weird door Julia said, the one that wasn't there before. Sucks to suck. Ah.
Daniel, is that you?
Oh, lip syncing. The door, pushing and blocking. Something is trying to get in. Make sure it does not open. To gather strength, repeat. Yeah. Once you feel strong enough to push and block the door, press RT. Waiting for maximum strength is effective but risky. You decide when to push the door, but be extra careful. No matter what happens, make sure you keep it shut. Oh, the door, being extra careful. Luckily you made it this time. You're safe for now, but don't let your guard down. Whatever that was, it could still be lurking in the shadows. Certain events will give you the chance to put your ear to the door in rooms you've already visited. Be extra careful, it might save your life. Okay.
Oh God! What the hell just happened? What was pushing that door?
So does that mean I don't want to go through it? This is a weird game, to be honest. I don't know if I'm vibing with it yet. I mean, fixed camera games are always just really hard for me to get into. But besides that, it's kind of janky. The streets are so calm. Wow. This photo. Black and white photo. An image of Catherine, Husher's wife, and their children. Do not look at this photo. Well, shit. You couldn't have flipped it over? Why would you leave the photo out? Chad, do not look at this stream. Otherwise, you'll be forced to Prime sub. You will be compelled to do so against your will. Nice bathroom.
Yes.
Even dry, it smells like a cesspool. They've cleaned up a lot of filthy water with this thing. Okay, so we're going back down to the kitchen to remove the water for some reason. Let's see what else is up here. What is that? No matter how much I feel around the floodlight, it'll be useless until I can turn it on.
Huh.
Poke it with a screwdriver. I wouldn't know where to begin. Happy anniversary. Whoa. I guess we gotta go back down to the kitchen. Deal with this water down here? There's a dot, but I can't. Oh, I guess it has to be fully in the light. Okay. Why did I clean that up? Used to climb in empty wardrobes like this playing hide and seek as a girl. Okay. Okay, we got some firewood. I need to light a fire somewhere. So we have firewood and matches, but I don't know where these would go.
Yes.
Yes. What is that face when she runs? Ah. I'm scared now. Dear Julia, if you found this note, congratulations. You're one step closer to solving the puzzle I've prepared for you. I hope it keeps you entertained while I'm away. I've hidden your favorite doll in the safe and changed the combinations since you aspire to become a detective when you grow up. I think this is a great chance to put your deductive skills to the test. The new combination is as follows. The number of our street address. Wasn't it 4? Saul's age. The decade and year the canvas hanging upstairs right next to the staircase was painted. Okay, let me screenshot this. The decade and year. A new set of fuses. Okay. Ah, spooky hand closed the cabinet. Okay, I guess we need to get that open. Boiler functioning upper panel. Shut down, press the left button, press center button, press right button. Case of malfunction preventing correct boiler functioning. You perform emergency shutdown by keeping the blue button pressed for 4 seconds. Okay. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Can I add it? Okay, that's it. Left click. Combine. Fuses. Whoa. Use the firewood with the matches. Start a fire right here. Burn the fucking house down. Wow, so spooky. Why are they spinning like that? I think I see. This one on the left has to be the 50 because you can't get it with 2, and the other ones are just 2. Okay. Believe it'll be fun though. I'll attempt to turn the switches on, see if it works. Whoa. God, I'm so smart. Brain blasting all over the place.
Daniel, if you're here, I'm going to find you.
Okay, can we turn the boiler on? Well, it appears to be running. I see leaks all over in many different damn spots. So, okay. Maybe I'll go down. I mean, it is really leaking. Oh, God. Okay, so if I look at my note things, it was the age. We need Saul's age. How do we get Saul's age? And then the decking near the canvas hanging upstairs right next to the staircase was painted. Canvas hanging next to the staircase. Am I supposed to know? Nope, nope. Unless it means like upstairs. Canvas up here. Well, it's missing. It's not that one because it's not round. The darkness, hiding. Something terrible is drawing near. You need to hide before it's too late. Look around you and find a place where you can go undetected. Once you've interacted with the hiding place, it'll appear on the map with the following symbol. Time is short to run LT. Okay, do I just go in?
I could hide here. The wardrobe.
The darkness, keep me calm. You manage to hide from the darkness, but the worst is yet to come. Try to keep a level head. To calm down, follow the rhythm of your heart by pressing LT plus RT when the white border reaches the center. Don't let your heart beat too fast or you'll start to panic. Above all, don't look at it. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, these are really tedious mechanics.
Or am I imagining things?
Oh, the classic, you know, demented kid just draws black circles. Second drawing by Saul. Drawing to, yeah, okay, but how old is he? That's when he was 7. He could be older than that. It's potentially 4, 7. I mean, maybe it is that one painting on the floor. I don't know.
That room looks really dark.
Book up on table, but it's in Russian or some similar language.
Yes.
I am starting to worry. A few days ago, Mrs. Catherine started sleeping in Saul's room with the children. She's been avoiding me lately. Is she ashamed or something? Alexander and I have lived in this house for 16 years, with her and Mr. Sebastian. We've seen their children grow since they were babies. I don't understand this sudden change in attitude. I saw her playing and reading with the children in the living room last night. They looked exhausted. I could hear it in their voices, but they wouldn't go to sleep. They seemed to be avoiding it at all costs. I had a terrible nightmare last night. Something was lurking in the house. But in my attempt to escape, I couldn't find the main door. It was as if it didn't exist, or as if I couldn't make it to the entrance hall. The strangest thing is that I don't remember waking up.
What a weird thing to say.
Huh.
Oh, I'm allergic to weird audio recordings. $16.34. We can try it. So that like frame where it is circular. So you think the painting needs to be circular. Ah, no.
Be careful now.
I guess we just listen until it goes away. This whole darkness mechanic seems very convoluted for no reason. The number of our street address, Saul's age, the decade and year. What the fuck does that mean? I guess it's... Decade would be the 6, right? Am I crazy in thinking that?
Mm-mm.
Here, what's the 1? 3? Is it... That's just a weird way of writing it. Does it know what the 4? I mean, he may not be 7. Okay, I mean. I mean, if it's a single digit, he can't be older than 9.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Okay, is the 4 wrong?
Mm-mm.
I mean, they made the point of saying the 4 so many times.
Nope. Mm-mm.
I think the 34 is wrong, because I don't think that one painting's... That once... So why does it have a shopping cart? Oh, fixed camera is so janky to control. I need to search this entire house for...
What is happening? Come on, just walk.
I'm honest, if she dies, I need to like run from... One second, can I change the difficulty here? I kind of don't want to deal with permadeath, I'm gonna be honest. I don't care if that's the intended way. If I die to some fucking bullshit, so you gotta start the entire chapter over again. Hell no, I'm done. It's just the bathroom, right? Yeah, okay. Garage still has that puzzle thing. Library's got a red dot. Oh wait, what is that red? What? Is that just in the background? What is it? Okay. That's just like the panel over there. Gotcha. I was wondering what that symbol right there in the middle is. I mean, it looks like a coffee cup. It's a lock, but it's sideways. It's like a padlock turned sideways for whatever reason. It's like, why is there a coffee cup there? There's still a puzzle in the playroom? Oh, we gotta get all the dolls. Oh, boy, we might need a whole bunch. So we'll get one from the safe, but... Okay. Marks on the floor must be related to that trap door.
Sophie, get moving!
My God.
I can't burn the trapdoor open.
Mm-mm.
Okay, do I look at crowbar? Well, if each one of those characters is like a different chapter, different story, this might just be a game that would play like a chapter a night after something else. So I know it's supposed to be a pretty long game. I don't think I could handle that much of it in one go. Still don't know why we turned off the, or like cleaned up the water over here. That never led to anything. Run!
Hide around here.
This is real tedious.
That's over. Just horrific. Huh. Yes.
I used up all the matches before managing to light a fire. Okay. We already used the oil. I used the oil to get the drawer open, right?
Huh.
IQ folder 3, piece of collectible reddish folder containing a bunch of papers. Okay, maybe we light this on fire? That'd be really funny if that's the solution. Do you no good? What do you mean? You light the paper on fire, throw the paper in the fire, like on the logs. I'll just leave. I see a Daniel amount. Want to like double check our 4 is the right code for the street number. Oh yeah, okay, there it is. So I definitely think it's his 4-7. Just think we gotta find the right painting. Beep beep. Oh god, is that gonna go on forever? Oh god. It's not annoying at all. What is happening? But even if I get that open and get the doll, then there's still so much more to do. I gotta find some other key items, right? Oh, I can interact with this. Okay, now it wants me to? Okay. What's up? We did it. Happy Thanksgiving. If I just press the middle one now? Better leave the boiler alone. Okay. What was the boiler doing for us that, like, fixing it's gonna make a difference? So that, like, trap door randomly open now or something?
Huh.
No. Grill tongs. Oh. Perfect for cooking a barbecue. Getting food out of the oven. Okay, so we probably need to put something in the fire and then we pull that out with. So that's kind of the problem with this kind of game. It's like, if you're just missing something, it's really annoying to run around and find it again. So controlling this game is not the smoothest experience. Oh my god, there's fucking hallways? I guess maybe I could have seen that on the... Oh my god. Well, okay. Remote control. The broken piece on the ring seems to match the shaft stuck in the keyhole. Could I glue them together somehow? What? Okay. That's your solution? Just put glue on it and then pull it out that way? You could glue anything onto it. Dear Sebastian, I want to tell you firsthand that I'll be taking some much-needed time off, which means that the store will be closed as of tomorrow. Wanted you to hear from me rather than read it on the sign on our door. My daughter's currently traveling, and I must confess I can't keep up with our everyday demands on my own, especially since I haven't been able to sleep well lately. As soon as she's back, we will open for business again. Rest assured, you'll be the first to know. I hope to feel better by then. Please give my warmest regards to your family. Sincerely, Isaac Farber. Scaffold goes here. Elevation of the mansion with some notes on it. Erect scaffolding, paint exterior, repair leaks, fix loose tiles, check old pipes. Oh, I need to... No, don't click the door. Run this way. Close. Is there an option just to turn off all these, like...
I just barely made it.
spooky events? Because they're just tedious.
Oh God, I have to get in there.
Oh, that's where the kids are trapped. The kids. Those songs are utterly useless. Oh, it's just a candle flame in the background. I'm still missing. I guess we can go open the garage door? No, don't go back. No, turn around. Thank you. Okay. So we can use that for the spotlight. I just want to make sure there's nothing over here. A football. Barbecue reminds me of the summer I spent with Daniel at his aunt and uncle's beach house. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Didn't she put away the master key after we used it last time, saying there's probably not a use for it again? Like, what do you mean? Oop, I keep clicking the wrong thing. That does lead back into that spot. Okay. I mean, I guess we go back upstairs now. The cables. So it has handles on it. I think it position could be turned. Okay. Some other use for this? Okay, you can't hold it down for the entire time. You gotta like throttle it. Sure. Well, I ain't hiding in here. I'm dead.
Shoot! There's nowhere to hide around here.
That's what I'm saying. Not this room. I'm trying. You move so slow. No, wrong place. The next door.
I've got to get away.
I'm sure the story for this game's somewhat interesting, and like the puzzles aren't horrible, but all of these like shadow events and stuff, it's just so tedious. On top of already having to control this character, which is just not great. Small gold key hanging from a circular keychain. What does that say? It's probably for housekeeper, I think, is mashes him.
Mommy's really scared. I'm scared too. She's broken all the mirrors in the house. And that song? I hear it everywhere. I wish we had never listened to it. Something is watching us.
Well, this is like The Ring, but instead of watching a tape, it's listening to some music. Super glue. Oh, just walk through the door. That can't be good. So I didn't listen to the thing. Sophie did not make it. Alright, give me that checkpoint. And change their fate. Yes. How far back do I go? Why would you ever want to play with permadeath on? Because I didn't take half a second to look and listen to the door. I'd like lose a character permanently and don't get to know the story. That's so just can't go in there. Alright, cool.
Yes.
Dear Sebastian, everything is falling apart. I don't know what is happening to my telephone, but I can't seem to reach you, which is why I'm writing this. As I do, I pray that it is not too late. Sebastian, do not listen to the music box. I repeat, do not listen to that music box. Something is wrong with that melody. I hear it over and over in my head. While I walk, when I read, while I eat or sleep, even in my dreams. These are getting worse and worse. Feel observed, Sebastian. First it only happened in my dreams, but lately, I also feel it when I'm awake. Although I find it increasingly hard to tell the difference these days. There's something here with me, a strange presence in the halls behind each door I turn my back to. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm so sorry, my dear friend. I cursed the day I sent you that box. Piles of paper rather than not sift through them. Look at that. A metal hook. An expandable metal hook.
Huh.
These hooks are usually used to reach a distant handle.
Although I'm not sure if I should be relieved, to be honest.
Sup, little girl? Can't wait to get jump scared here.
Hey, Julia? Are you okay? What is this?
A crying friend, a parting gift, but only if they're themselves. Haiku folder 1.
What? Where did she go?
I'm afraid of heights, so I got this window. Wait, hold on. Anything else up here? Oh, circular painting. 1798. Check out this window, absolutely. Oh, worth it. Sophie did not make it. Yeah, you got out the one with scaffolding. It's fucking hilarious.
Hey, Julia? Are you okay? What is this?
What is this?
What? Where did she go? It's a good thing I'm not wearing high heels. Hello?
Hello.
Anybody there?
Please come back. We can't leave the house.
I don't get it. I just don't get any of this.
The blue ragdoll. Sebastian, I received the box again. I can't even stand and look at it, but still I hear its music. After returning it to me, has anything changed? Do you feel better? So maybe I should do the same, don't you think? I should try to find the previous owner, if that's even possible. Have you discovered anything? Please do tell. I can't sleep or stay awake. I feel a presence. There's something here with me. So like, surely I don't have to climb all the way back around, right? Someone just throw a dead crow at me? Yo, Patrick, with the 10 gifted subs, yo, thank you so much, man. Holy. Stark contrast to what just happened in the game. You're throwing subs at me, someone just threw a fucking dead crow through the window. What the fuck? Dude, what is this game? Oh my god. Can I pick it up? Might want me to hide here soon under this table. What is this? Poor little birdie. Okay.
Bird. Probably. I've gotta hide.
This part ends? Hello? What do you mean? I'm hitting my triggers. I'm not doing this any differently than I was before, and it worked then. What? It's some bullshit. Oh no, I don't have to hide. Okay. What items do I have? Oh yeah, I have the key for outside.
Oh my god!
I don't want to hide anymore, man. It's weird.
Where was I?
I hate left stick down because I hit it if I try to pull the thing down anyways, and it just pops up being obnoxious. Through the garage. I guess I can try the basement thing. See if we can get the code out. Or the doll out. think should be 47.98. Yippee!
Huh.
It looked like there's a book in there still too.
Mm-mm.
Ah, creepy reflection silhouette in the window. Ah. Alexander, I wish you had never had to find this note. I left the house, or at least I tried. I pray that this is not the last time you hear from me. I haven't seen Miss Catherine or the children in days. Sometimes I hear them crying upstairs, but I never find them. They always seem to be in the room next door, even if such room doesn't exist. There's something horrendous here with us, something I can't describe. I barely dare to leave our room anymore. I have to go before it's too late. I love you. Masha.
Yes.
Yo, is that the world's tiniest sock? Look at that thing over there on the bed. Whose foot could possibly go in a sock like that? Two bottles of sleeping pills as one is empty. That putting my hand in there is appealing as having my legs broken. Is this necessary? Absolutely. Yeah, as soon as I clicked that, I was like, you'd probably use the tongs, but that's fucking hilarious. Like, I don't want her to die in like every conceivable way now. Like, if there's a way for her to die, I want to see it. Falling off the roof, check. Getting pulled into a bathtub, check. Kind of universal thinner. I think if I drink it, I'll get thinner. Probably put that on the fire.
Ugh.
Let's go see if I can put the solvent on the fire. That ammonia is making my eyes tear up. Oh, okay, so I can't burn anything in the fire? I mean... Hmm. Really? Got 3 more dolls. I mean, because I still have the grill tongs and stuff, I feel like...
Why is everything shaking like that? What the heck is happening? Things stop shaking.
What? I'm so confused by this game sometimes. Was mirror broken before? I don't know. Wasn't? The kid said she went around and broke all the mirrors, so I guess it was. I don't know. I'm so. Why did we clean up water in here before? Has that ever mattered for anything ever? Did that lead to something that I wasn't aware of? Read her fairy tales. I'm merely starving. Double check the orange one.
Huh.
Huel's knows she has. I mean, do I need 3 more? Can I get into that one back room now? What the shaking was about, or is this still... Nope, it's not going there. If I look at the map, what we got... Still pointing at the tub. Maybe I could use the tongs from my inventory. I don't know. Thought I tried that, but... Oh, I hate fixed cameras. The passion. Also, just try. Can I? I don't see any reason to burn that item. Can I try to burn? Okay, I can't burn those. I don't understand how I could use that item here. What do you mean? Is it necessary? It doesn't sound like there's anything going on now. I'm gonna try it, see what happens. It's gonna die again. Okay. You have tongs you could reach in with, but you're like, I don't see how I can use that. I love video games. What else do we have to interact with? Maybe it wants me to read it a haiku. Throw a toaster in there to fry it. Now that would be a puzzle solution. Pause it so something does supernatural happen. What do I have to even look at? We have this, the fireplace that we lit up and nothing's happened. You know, the room that we can't get into because they're crying. Dollhouse seemingly needs more dolls. I don't know if we need 3, but if we do, that's a lot. I feel like everything else I've solved or interacted with. Like we got up into the attic, we got into this area. Do I need to look it up? I don't really feel like running around this house trying to find the next step. If it's like an item I've missed, like... Like, it's either an item I missed or like an interaction that I just don't think should exist. I'm not looking up. I don't care. See. I love when people just write troll walkthroughs. Like, all right, cool. Thanks for wasting my time clicking on that. Song of Horror. Let's see. Yeah, but I've done all this. Did that. Well, there's a doll in one of the bathrooms upstairs. Okay. Which is apparently what we need the grill tongs for, just to get one of the dolls out of a toilet. Is it this one or is it? No, I don't think it's this one. It's down this hallway. This is what I need the thongs for, seriously. Just pull it out with your hands. Or a plunger, or there's right there. Oh, that thing looks Whee! What a horrid, unpleasant thing. What do you mean? It's kind of cute. I refuse to touch it? It's in your inventory. What do you mean you refuse to touch it? And that uses the tongs? Really? Okay, now I'm even more confused. What do you mean that uses the tongs? Okay, we just need apparently that's what we needed.
Why is everything shaking like that?
Oh, I can't even hide.
Oh, thank God.
Wow. Oh, wasn't it? And this one mentioned stories. This one's the bathtub. Maybe that one wasn't. She happy or merely starving? What a cute little nose she has. That one's not very helpful.
Huh.
You had this one in the dining room before? Maybe she's in the kitchen because she's hungry. I think I had this one in the bedroom? Honestly, I mean, this one, I put it down here because I saw the skull. Could be the attic, though. That's where you put unsightly things, right? Okay. I wish I could, like, just keep most of them in the same spot and then, like, change a few. I'm gonna try this one in the kitchen again. Let's try... Like down here? I'm fairly confident that's the books that's there. Yeah, that one's not the bedroom. Let's put her in the kitchen if she's starving. Right here, and then it's up here. Okay. Let's put this one here. Okay. Okay. This one down here?
Nope.
Okay, I did also see the last haiku things outside in the car. Maybe I need that. Maybe the haiku tells me where to go. I don't know. Crying friend, a parting gift, but only if they're themselves. Change haiku. Faceless figure, a room of smoke and death, it guards the door. Okay, I don't think that helped me. I can, I guess, look at the guide, but let me run back up and I'm gonna look at the dolls again and see what they say. Because I'm pretty confident on the green one going to the library, the blue one going to the shower, but maybe those are wrong. Maybe the green one goes to bed because it's being read a story. Let's see what they say. She looks much like my favorite doll as a child. I love to read fairy tales with her. I think somebody sewed the shower cap onto her after she was first made. Yeah, I mean, that one's got to be the bath, like, for sure. You would figure to go to the books. She up there or something? I don't know. Let me scroll down and see what we got going on here. So I have 5 dolls by now. Each doll's listed is below. Walk up to the dollhouse and examine it. Red rag. Just thread one. It's the dining table. Is this red or orange? Red. Okay, orange is the one with a nose. Got it. Okay. So red goes to the dining table. Blue's bathroom. So that the one being hungry did go to the table. Okay, not the kitchen. So then where does this one go? This one goes to the kitchen? Okay. I don't understand that. Can you request a metal song? I mean, you can request whatever you want, but I'm not not just gonna randomly play a song.
Huh.
Heavy metal key. It was hidden in the dollhouse. What is this key for? It seems out of place even for this house.
happening to that door?
You think this, like, the one crying door opened up or something? I doesn't know. Performance still dog shit? I mean, it's running at 62 FPS on, like, medium settings, which is, like, what it defaulted to. So, yeah, I'd say it's pretty not great. Controls are super janky. What would I need a key for? Can I get in the car and drive away? Do I give the key to the bathtub? Is that why it's still blinking on on the map? Maybe we throw it in the fire. I have no idea why we took the time to light the fireplace. So I'm just saying I could use the item. Okay. You just toss it in. It's pretty simple, actually. I don't remember any, like, safes or drawers or luggage that need to be opened with keys. I don't see any reason to burn that item. Why not? Can I burn this? Nope. Might have to look at the guide again. I really just hate being in that kind of situation, but genuinely can't think of a spot where we would ever use a key. Unless it wants me to wander around and we happen to find a different door. I don't feel like running around this house. If it wasn't like so awful to navigate this map, I wouldn't mind running around to see if something's changed, but it's just controlling this is horrible. After we get the old key, it's time to light the fireplace. Stand near the fireplace. Yep, do that. Re-enter the dining room. Your corpse is now sitting at the table. Do not try to enter the first floor study through the nearby double doors. You'll die. What? Did I not ever come back in here after lighting the fire?
My God, what is that that thing.
Aid us, save us, we are doomed. Okay. Can't listen to it.
So there's more than one.
Bound, enslaved to its desire. Okay. So I do need to sort around and find these bodies. Any dead corpses in here? Oh, hello. Help us make it, pull us through. Okay. Probably should have checked outside. If I have to like run through the attic, then I'll pop down that way, I guess. I don't know. Oh, hello. Toss the dark one in the fire. I get the doll back? Or toss the key in the fire. I swear to God, okay, I can take it back. So if it's throwing the key in the fire, I might be pissed. Because I tried that.
Damn it, that was close.
But it's a cute doll. No.
The fire was definitely the best place for that hideous thing.
My opinion, there's no better place to put that horrid doll than in the middle of the flames. Okay. Did I free him? Let's go back in here, I guess. Okay. Oh, the door's back.
But what on earth is that door doing there? Mm-mm.
Oh. Time to go into the back rooms. Oh, that's gonna go into a cutscene.
Shit, what did I get myself into?
What in the world is this place? What are those writings and why that horrid damp smell? Oh God. Gonna find Daniel down here?
Oh my God, Daniel!
It's Daniel.
Someone help us, please!
They finally found me. I was feverish, dehydrated, and terrified. But alive. I don't remember much about the ride to the hospital, but I did mumble a few questions about the music box. I had heard it. The endless, grim song it played wouldn't stop hammering in my brain. I would even swear I'd seen it there on the table, on the other side of the mirror. No, impossible. There was no box. It was just a hallucination. A mirage.
A mirage.
I needed to rest. That was all. Just rest. Where am I?
So at the end of chapter 1. Oh, well, it takes you back to the menu? Interesting. Oh, do I feel like doing a chapter 2 tonight? How many chapters are there in this game? There are 5 episodes. If I do a chapter 2 tonight, I could probably withstand a 3, 4, 5 kind of setting at some point. Do I have it in me for a chapter 2? Let me use the bathroom. I'll think about it. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna check on one thing real quick. So I also checked online, and it said pretty much every episode was supposed to be like 4 to 5 hours. Let me see if I have access to something real quick. We might still do a little something here, but I think we'll save Song of Horror for another time, because I don't know if I have 4 to 5 hours of fixed camera perspective in me. Let me see if I have access to this real quick. If not, we might save it for tomorrow. Let's see. Okay, I think we do. And we're going to do a little sponsored segment of the stream. So you want to hang around for the next hour, we're going to do a little checking of a new game. It's in, it's, I believe, a closed beta. Let me turn on the audio real quick. A little on the loud side there. Alright. Yeah, the next hour of the stream is going to be sponsored by Arknight. It's closed beta test 2. New RPG coming in the early years of the early months of 2026. Don't know much about it, but I'm gonna check it out and see what we got. All right, we got some techware going on. Okay. This guy confirm identity? Sure. I'll be this guy. I wish it was snowing. I love the snow.
You've arrived. What took you so long?
Sorry. I was held up. Originium.
A blessing, solely yours, but stolen and tainted. Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets.
No regrets.
Administrator.
Administrator. Ooh. Looks pretty nice.
Originium is the pillar of life.
I can't sprint.
That connects everyone. This expedition must not.
Oh, there we go. Whoa.
pain. Zip across when you're ready.
Oh, I just can build zip lines. F to attach zip line. Mouse to select the target. Yeah, sure. Defeat the enemies. Level 50. What am I? Keep clicking or click and hold left mouse button to perform basic attack sequences. Keep attacking to perform the last basic attack sequence, Final Strike. Like injured people? I'm not sure who's behind this actually. By no, do it. It's Griffline. Press shift or right click to dodge enemy attacks. Dodging does not enter basic attack sequences but costs stamina. Okay. Pressing and dodging precise moment of enemy attack triggers a perfect dodge. It returns half your stamina. Okay.
The most alien life form that never tires. For over 100 years, we resisted their ruin and devastation.
Whoa, redirection. Press number 1 key to cast battle skill. Come. Casting battle skill consumes 1 bar of skill point. It regenerates over time. Hitting enemies with Final Strike also recovers some. Okay. Ooh, a big damage.
This challenge cannot stop
When ultimate energy is full, long press the battle skill to cast the ultimate. Okay.
Your end awaits. Watch this.
So I see the bottom right. Got it. I want to double jump.
A legacy, a tomb, a lonely soul, never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go.
Oh, big battle. Oh, there's more of these guys. Okay.
We can no longer retreat. Let's strike forward.
The fuck? What? Why don't we do that the whole time around? What do you mean I can just call in 2 giant turrets? Is this a dream? Are we dreaming right now?
It is our nature and our fate. Rise from ruin and be reborn in the ashes. The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
Even you have decided to help me.
Enter the past.
Try not to move. You might have a fracture.
You're the investigator.
Still breathing. It's safer. Stay with me, Shaka. We won't leave you. Right here. Feeling cold? Here, come closer. Feeling warm? Name. How about Hurlika?
Death. Cosmos held by her lips is untouched by time. Beyond portals guarded by the deathly kind, she continues to wait and bide. This tombstone has been split through the middle. Its words are barely legible. You notice a shadow dancing in the cracks. Could have been yours all along, and you suddenly recall a fate meant just for you.
You traveled beyond the stars, through death as chill as the cosmic abyss, yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself.
Nah, that doesn't sound like me.
Truth be told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own. And find your true self.
Okay. Very confused. Oh, is Death just a hot anime girl? What is this game? What?
Careful, don't get hit.
Can I call in my giant turrets? Combo skill. That things just went up like 5,000 notches. I'm gonna let them. I'm gonna let them do their thing. Avoid red. Red's typically bad. I'd regenerate health over time. Hopefully, maybe. Whoa.
Unleash your full attack.
Oh no, she's hot. Yeah, how do we do it?
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
Aw, little bunnies. Go forth and awaken life. This is this is a wild introduction. Oh, I got like little hoods on. Cute. Pick it up. So it's like the mission to go around and collect all of these shards of the once giant triangle or something. We're gonna plant this like a seed. Starfire streaks over seas ever placid. Birthsong shatter a night everlasting, thus life refuses the silence never ending.
Do not forget your mission. Do not forget who you are.
I remember.
Who are you?
The Administrator.
And you are.
I am.
Oh, we need a name. Okay. Well, we've been using Babbage for a lot of things in this nature. We'll keep it. Well, can I put a dash in there? For the end. Oh. Not including. That's prohibited. The dashes in Babbage. Confirm your name? Absolutely. Oh, I can change his clothes. Not a big fan of yellow.
Administrator, Endman. It's all right. The Endman's just a little weak. It's been quite a while.
My life Dorito. And she's peeling my apple.
You're awake, Endman. It's all right. We're at a safe place.
What's that symbol in there supposed to be? Is that a fish with its mouth open? That's what I see.
Where am I?
This is the OMV Jung, the base of Enfield Industries, and our home.
Jung. Enfield Industries?
Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace. This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years, and
10 years?
conditions aren't exactly stable yet.
I can hardly recall.
Well, 10-year nap? It should have been me.
Who are you?
My name is Perlica. I am the supervisor of Enfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being. You might not remember this either, but you've always been a leader of Enfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Enfielder.
Apologies. My mind's completely blank.
My dick's still there.
But for someone like you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator.
Is everyone part animal? That's what it's looking like. What? Not the glasses behind more glasses.
Examinations are complete. We can now take you on a tour.
Oh, this is like a devil tail.
This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel, Dijong. There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong, but we followed your lead and saved the ship.
And we got like a
Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at
wolf.
low orbit and minimum power.
It's like a lot of wolves.
We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies.
Sorry. I remember nothing at all.
Don't blame yourself, Administrator. Follow me.
Personal verification system still offline. The general functions look...
A majestic world, isn't it?
I saw it in my memories. It's...
Talos 2.
Talos too. What happened to Talos 1?
Everyone calls Talos 2 a planet. But truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos.
This is a moon?
Much about Talos 2 remains a mystery to us. We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization. But since you're here, I believe that Enfield is capable of overcoming these challenges.
Okay.
You once carried this piece of Originium with you everywhere. Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto-rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets. Only privy to you.
It's responding to my call, and it seems to know me really well.
Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. The mineral powers our machines, and is the basis of the arts we wield. When we first arrived at Talos 2, we planted Originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins was meant to create a new place to call home. But war destroyed our first landing. Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined. To revive our civilization, you led Enfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
The fruits of our labor.
Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission.
Special mission?
Reboot of life. Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
So, who commissioned it?
You.
You did.
Whoa, the plot twist. Wow. I mean, I'm like the director of everything, right? So, it's the only thing that makes sense.
Supervisor Perlica, we got a situation. Is the administrator by your side?
Yes, the Endman is with me. What's happening, Fiona?
We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone. No, the entirety of Valley 4 is in danger.
Oh shit, we about to Titanfall our way down?
Just moments ago, simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squadrons. The communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endman to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
Director Chen and Andre are at the hub base. In
What?
accordance
There's an
with
owl?
they will take control.
Can I be an owl guy?
Events happen. Fiona, keep hailing the hub base, regardless of whether we've received any response from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon. Also, tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
Roger, we're prepping your drop.
Stand by for Titanfall. All the animations are like so smooth.
Target, Valley 4. All systems green for landing.
Fire away. Destination, Talos 2.
Oh shit. Okay, we got the story set up. Let's see what the core gameplay's like. Oh, it's a little
Progress update, Fiona.
moss-covered rabbit.
Reestablish contact. Wait, Perlica, we have multiple unknown objects coming in fast. Watch out!
Anchors? Hold on tight, Endman.
No, the bike.
Stay close to me, Administrator.
Team combat. Perlica will be joining the battle. The controlled operator starts fighting other operators. Yeah, okay. Passing on teammates' abilities. Yeah, okay. We kind of experienced this in the last part. Okay, we're acquiring some stuff.
Administrator, you all right? Are you hurt?
No, not at all.
I'm okay, but we'll have to walk the rest of the way.
How would we get down to the planet? Is it like was it a teleport thing, or we get like take a spaceship? Like, why did we not just go here
Managed to reach this
initially?
place. The situation
I mean, it was a cool entrance riding the bike, but
severe than our previous estimates.
seems like a warm welcome from Talos too.
I actually hoped for a gentler reception than this.
The Broken Lands, Chapter 1. Oh, okay. I didn't even read that.
Hub base still isn't picking up our calls. We need to hurry.
The Oost.
This Angelos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
Last sequence. Yep. Stagger meter is full, then becomes staggered. Makes sense. Cannot move and takes more damage. Automatically ends after a few seconds. Makes sense. Then you get a finisher. Okay. Whoa. It's this switch operator. Oh. I don't have to be that dweeb. Whoa. Kind of cool, you can just like switch mid-combat. We got some sort of supply. Oop. Okay, wandered too far away.
Division is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry.
Okay. Just want to make sure there's not like loot to be found, you know? There's not like anything to find.
Looks sturdy. Some of the survivors probably left it here.
Whee!
This should be the way. Let's continue, Entman. That is an anchor. Anchors are capable of spawning Angeloi. They pose a major threat to Talos too. We must find the survivors, and quickly. We need to break through here ASAP.
Oh, it's a little scorpion dog. Then it is more dangerous. We can try using combo skills to defeat it. Every operator here has a combo skill. Casting combo skills does not consume skill points, but the casting criteria must be met. Combo skills will enter a cooldown period after casting. Final Strike is the last basic attack sequence. Hit enemies with Final Strike to trigger Perlica's combo skill. Huh?
Arc support ready. Seize the chance to press the attack. Our strikes are more effective when we coordinate. Let's take down these enemies together.
Gotcha. Take him out. What's this?
Support right here's our chance.
Ready to strike. Crystallize.
Okay.
The damages are so severe. Director Chen has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area,
Oh no, they're all dead. Peggy. No.
hope for the safety of our people.
Hey, he's got a gun. Can I get that?
Look there, Entman. We must act now.
Oh, okay, all those guys are just dying.
Like this nonsense. We got a big one incoming. Get to cover. We need to fall back and regroup.
Leave them to us. Careful, Entman.
Click the middle mouse button to lock on. Okay, I was trying to figure out how to lock on. Roll the mouse wheel to switch. Makes sense. They're gonna cancel. I see.
Get crushed! Here's our chance! Crystallize! Terminate! Take this! This ends now!
Oh, nice Dorito earring.
Supervisor Perlica, you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're all right, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angoloi. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angoloi, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this...
What do you mean, who this? Do you not know who the director of everything is?
Of course. This is our administrator.
Administrator?
Oh my god, she doesn't know.
About the administrator?
Wonder how do people talk about me, just curious.
Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman.
Damn.
News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from Dijon, the entire crew tried to plan a welcoming ceremony. But just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Chin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say. The Angoloi just kept attacking. Security Division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
So were they saying Angoloi? Because there's no N in this. This is Agoloi. Agoloi.
People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Administrator.
Time to thank these rocky crawlers for their warm welcome. Give them one of these.
Good, Administrator. I knew you would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
That silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again. That fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide. Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the only safe place left in the base.
We'll find him. Have faith in us. The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Angoloi. We must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endman.
Off we go. May. I think if I switch off the machine. Bugger's got Uncle.
Stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire
Enfield security operator.
The core itself is fragile.
Does any of this matter?
The real challenge is the Angoloi swarming around it. A tough fight is inevitable. A cluster of smaller
Level 3s.
We must stop them.
What? Here's our chance! Crystallize! Take the
Ooh, I got level 4. I don't know if that
Stay strong, people! We're winning!
is gonna help with like a skill tree or some more damage.
2 more! Stay in the fight!
These people are actually kind of doing work. Expected them to get rolled.
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here. We assembled here after the anchor fall and managed to hold on to this place. Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago.
This place is still dangerous.
I understand, but I must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well. This is where we grow buckflowers. Buckflower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient, and it's easy to make. Take some. They'll come in useful.
Some healing herbs. Crafting system unlocked. Press the hotkey B or long press Alt and click. Okay. Okay, so this is our backpack. So let's go to crafting. Buckflower powder. We need one of these and we get 2. Okay. Use this to instantly restore 352 HP. Gatherable from rams or heavy rams can be used to make fine food and medicine. Looks like a rock.
This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving again. I look forward to your good news.
Can I get some more plants for the road? Oh, I can. Give me all of these. Crafting. I'll keep 2 as non-crafted just in case I need them for something else. Maybe I can make like an ultra heal. Combat leveling up.
It must be neutralized.
Well, improve their base stats and attributes. Okay. That makes sense. Got something there. Got a cool red crystal.
This is the anchor, but its core is not here.
Should we try to break that glowing structure?
No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be. I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should be the way.
Vehicles such as Crush. Crush makes things vulnerable. So I've leveled up twice, but it's not really brought up the idea of like a skill tree or anything like that. So some crafting. I mean, I've done crafting game. I don't need to.
You don't sound. Take this!
Oh, this looks like a boss room.
We must act now.
Aye, tell us! Supervisor Perlica! The anchor!
Oh, that's the guy.
The anchor!
It's not the voice I was expecting from an owl guy.
Take this!
Oh. Thought that'd be a little harder. Oh, it's kind of cool looking. It's a little Lovecraftian. Got tech Lovecraftian. This means casting a charge skill. Red circle will appear around them. They charge up their skill. It means casting a charge skill can be interrupted with any operator's damage dealing skill. Okay.
No second chance. Take this! Watch this! Watch this!
Whoa, who's that?
Special Operator Chen.
Shoosh.
Remember the first to arrive?
Ooh, her horns are really cool.
Nicely done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Yeah, those horns are pretty fucking sick.
Awesome, right? What do you think of that move?
Is the game ever going to address, like, that fact that they're, like, all animal-based hybrids or something? Probably not, but it's an interesting thing just to gloss over. Precise and deadly. Very impressive.
I'll show you an even deadlier killer move next time. A single swing will take...
Oh, is she actually like a dragon? Like a wyvern or something?
Administrator, I'm Chen Chen-yu. Or Chen for short. If you got a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command.
Well, Matt, pleasure working with you.
Oh, Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
He did.
This hurts.
Me when I wake up every day.
Mr. Andre, are you all right?
The lab. The prototype. Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are... Endman! You're really back! I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not hurt, are you? And what's with the mask? Never mind that. Thank goodness you're back. Endman, It's been 10 years! We finally did it! We cracked the project you left behind! Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
Entman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Enfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the Automated Industry Complex.
Huh? What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica? Wait, did Edmund really forget?
My memory loss is a very real thing. Keep it real formal.
This isn't fair. Why? Why does suffering always happen to... No.
We should set aside the details for later. Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this place?
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right. Look, here it is.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? That looks really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angaloi around. We should quickly get our base back up and running.
Leave it to us. By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry?
Extremely.
Oh, dear. I'm finished.
This is an all-channel broadcast. I repeat, this is an all-channel broadcast. All security division combatants are to assemble at the base entrance ASAP. I repeat, assemble at the base entrance ASAP. Over.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
Chen will keep Mr. Andre safe. Let's go and support Director Chin.
Okay.
Those landbreakers. Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos? But showing up right after the anchor fall? That's too much of a coincidence. Things could... Our original plan was to deploy the protocol automation core nearby and run some tests. But with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first. Things could be more complex than we thought.
Oop, what was that? Wooden core. Oh, wait, what? Elementary combat record, arms inspector, protoprism. Reds XP for leveling. Provides some weapon XP. Upgrades operator skills. Okay. Maybe because I was just playing that other game that was fixed camera stuff and it was super janky movement, but just I really appreciate how fluid everything in this feels. Whoa! We got a whole bunch of stuff. Is that a new weapon? Pathfinder's Beacon? So you can discard items if you want. T credits. Huh? Authority level. Oraline. Mysterious entities that emit strange sparkling lights. They may be found during exploration. Active Oralines are forms of unstable Oralines that exhibit a range of special properties. Some can move on their own, while others are good at hiding. Can be revealed by scanning. Submit them at any TP point to receive items that can help exploration efforts. Increase stamina element. Ooh. Increase stamina. Nice. Ooh, vending machine. What we got? Got any cool snacks in here? Looks like just maybe some juice. Now that I know it's worth exploring, I want to explore everything. Gotta make sure there's no valuable loot to be found. Oh god. Sleepy, but we'll be here. Enjoy the game. You got the need to sleep, that by all means sleep away. Oh, she's pissed.
What's going on, Director Chin? Landbreakers. And so many of them.
This isn't the worst of it. Look over there.
That place. It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angoloi, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone noticing?
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you. We have yet to recover from the anchor fall. Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties. The Angoloi destroyed many backup cables. Our systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean, we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes. We can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many landbreakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can! Landbreakers? You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Edmund, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
He's gonna be like our tech guy.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Have faith in us, Director Chin. I'm not just the supervisor of Enfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Enfield Crisis Team.
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enmin. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
I almost feel like their voices should be switched. Hers seems like it'd be deeper. It's almost like a dragon demon thing. It's a higher pitch. New team slot unlocked. Can okay, I'll just click there. Press U to enter the team select menu.
Enfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
Oh. We can equip her. So she's gonna be back to level 1.
As they never rest. Leave it to me.
Close the team. No, I want to look at the skills.
Now let's go and teach those pipe faces what happens when you mess with Enfield.
Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angoloi. The conditions of your health.
I'm an infielder. I do infield stuff. What a line.
Much appreciated, Entman. So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The crisis team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations. Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, just head back to base and rest. We're counting on you. Endman, let's first activate the teleprotocol point. TP points will let the team move around faster.
Whoa. Already level 2. Max sanity. I didn't know I had sanity to begin with.
Updated me about your condition. Please keep yourself safe out there.
Whoa, sword came back. Cool. Well, that's going to do it for our sponsored segment of Arknights Enfield. Pretty cool. So I didn't know what this was going to be like. Pretty sweet. It's not quite out. This is a closed beta, so should be open to everyone sometime in the beginning of the year. I don't know if they have a release date for it, but what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do the scummy thing, and I'm gonna raid my second channel. So we're gonna go stream over there. I'm actually gonna play a little bit more of this because I'm kind of curious to see how this progresses. I'm just not gonna do it on on my main account here. So if you want to watch more of Arknights Enfield, we'll go see what's up to my second account. I'll be the scumbag and stream over there. May be a little bit of a delay in that stream bumping up because I got to switch OBS over, but thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. We'll play more Song of War at some point, but with how that game is, it's a little hard to get through more than like a chapter. Yeah, you know, supporting small streamers, small affiliates. If you're not joining us on the other channel, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow with something. I'm not exactly sure what yet, but yeah, I'll see some of you gamers on the other side. GG.